Put in my charger.
Okay.
Where's my charger?
I get to stay that big, right?
Huh?
I get to stay that big, right?
Yes. Yes, you do.
That was your wish
Giant
from Zeus.
blood.
I went full god.
Go.
He conquered the
This is your Zeus's
Minotaur.
boon. I want to be big.
I won't be big.
He says Colossus. Oh.
Hey, hey. All right.
We got 2 boats now.
Yep, 2 boats now. All right, brave adventurers, heroes of Olympus, demigods of Greece. My, oh my. What journeys you've had, what heroic stories will spread. Or are there greater heroes than the heroes of Olympus? For there are no demigods who have done what they have done. Not your legend, perhaps coming close to eclipsing even Perseus's legend, the original demigod hero, that is. You have gone to the underworld to recover Theseus. You have gone to Crete to recover Theseus. He's starting to become Matt Damon in a Christopher Nolan movie. Everyone's just off trying to rescue him. Or in The Martian and everything. But either way, you went into the labyrinth at the behest of Ariadne and Daedalus. You followed the yarn to your king of Athens. You faced a Minotaur that was far beyond anything you expected to face. A monster who has absorbed the powers of the multiverse, become something more than a monster, something worse. And yet, with the help of Theseus, and with clever tactics, and even some sacrifice, you were able to defeat the Minotaur once and for all, at no small thanks to the boon of Zeus that Romulus used to learn of the true weakness and way to cast down forever. With the Minotaur defeated, you used the information you received from Daedalus to open a back door out of the labyrinth. You left, recovered Daedalus, who was retrieved by the power of maybe some stormy mists. Ariadne came as well, and thanks to the powerful skills of Theseus, Ariadne was convinced to come with you all. And more than that, a journey was made to the eastern edge of the island on ship to convince the Minotaurs to go back. While many had reservations, the young and the ambitious will go with Chief Thrasius of a new labyrinth of Minotaurs. That is what a group of Minotaurs are called. We got a Murder of Crows, a labyrinth of Minotaur, and so on. So, with one ship occupied by some young, daring Minotaurs with ideas of fame and youth, wanting to follow the famous Thrasius, head priest of Athena and demigod, follow him into glory, you have all begun to make your journey back to Athens. Celebrations are to be had. You have succeeded in your journey to Crete. There was probably my favorite part of the session, actually. There was some debate about what to do. All of you said, "Oh, it might be better to make peace with Minos and tell him it was all's well and whatnot." To where King Theseus sort of barbed at the idea and insisted that we should make them pay and steal Ariadne and abscond with our lost youths and essentially spit in his eye as we leave. Flip the bird, steal his ships, and so forth. To where there was some debate. Which was finally met by the daughter of Zeus, actually, who said, "Why ask us our opinions if you do not value them, or you do not wish to listen to them?" To which Theseus took the night to think, and then he came to you all and said, I have made my thoughts known. You have made your thoughts known. Let us, one last time, decide amongst ourselves the best course." And generally, people lean towards Theseus, what his plans were, the ideas of protecting the reputation of Athens and not letting themselves get stepped over by Crete. And, you know, we did what the king wanted, so the king got what he wanted. But above table, those of you more insightful would know that Theseus had every intention of following along with what the majority was. And above table, here the roots of democracy, the ideas of democracy begin to take place. Which Theseus will later become known for. But we will get to that. For now, you guys sail away with one ship full of minotaurs and another ship full of Athenian warriors and youths. For your sake there, Mr. Oath of Conquest, this would very much be considered on yours all's part a successful conquest. You guys may have been, you know, your youth stolen, your king sort of absconded with, but you have left with the princess of Crete. You have slain the monster. You have absconded with the most intelligent inventor in all the lands, the prized guest of King Minos. This would definitely be considered a sort of conquest in its way. Definitely leaving with more than you probably left with. So you guys all leave. The men, you know, row as they do out into sea. You know what? I'm going to tell you what. We are going to skip, actually, maybe just like a couple of months. I'm going to do a little roll for how many months that may be. Yes, Faces?
As we get my family on the ship, I do give the heads up, sending the heads up to the general back in Athens, like, hey, we're okay. Theseus is okay. Minos is pissed, so watch out. Go back as soon as we can.
He says, yeah, and he'll respond with, I'll let the people know. We shall celebrate this victory. No, we will wait till your return, but I'll have word spread that the king yet lives. Thank you. And your, the general, yes, the Polemarchos, the general, will keep the city running, and then probably spread the good word that you have all been successful. But 2 months will go by until you come back, because there's a bit of a length of water between Crete and the Cyclade Islands that are difficult to navigate out in open water. I'll roll for Silas to see how well he kind of navigates on open water. Yeah, 2 months will be fine. In which you were going to make it back to the Cyclade Islands, and we pick up the game on the island of Naxos, which you guys have previously been to. That is where Vasaliki received her upgraded spear, and you guys just ass beat the demon, utterly just fucking took him out. So this is that very same island. And we're kind of there, and we're kind of entering a, you know, maybe an hour or two after you've got off the ships, and the village is celebrating, and then, you know, parties going on a little bit, and they're sort of rousing celebrations on your behalf. Daedalus, Ariadne, Theseus are all present, all of your soldiers. The Minotaurs are present as well. People would treat them with more of a sort of
Hello.
curiosity. No. This is farther from Crete. They've heard the stories, but they've met you, Thrasius, and you helped defeat one of the demons that has been on their island. So they treat the Minotaurs with like a wary curiosity, as opposed to outright disgust, which sits quite well with the other Minotaurs.
Okay, that's
who are
good.
like, all right, oh, like, you know, it's better than out like on-site killing. But here you are. What would you guys like to do or talk about?
Well, I get Daedalus some good fruit juice, some good wine, whatever they have here.
Thank you, Thrasius. Thank you. And yes, they have good wine here. Naxos is a pretty big island.
Fuck yeah. Feels like
I'm
combat music.
What was that?
It felt like sounds
We
like
got the
combat
battle music going.
Oh, sorry.
All right, bring it.
Like, we're being attacked. We're being attacked. No, that's
He
fine.
said,
I have a
"All
feeling
right,
this is a
all right."
trap.
Okay, so just bear with me. Let's get the Minotaurs and the Warriors all coming as our squad, just to start slashing through shit, conquering everything.
Well, I'll tell you what, when you guys disembark, the immediate behavior isn't woohoo! They're holy fuck! Run for your lives! Get the swords! but then they realize it's you guys, and you're like, no, we're not gonna raid you and take all your shit. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And then they celebrate.
We came back for the chairs.
Yeah, the cheers. The heroes of Olympus have returned. And they roll up the welcome wagon. Then.
Does the statue we erected, does it still stand?
It does. It's been honored. It's very much does.
Well, that brings me on.
You actually approach it and see that there's like honorings left at the foot of it. Food, coin, incense, very much honored. Yes.
Oh, Candybus, you should make a song about how we killed the Minotaur.
Ooh.
About Asterion.
Theseus says, yes, Candybus, yes, you've surely been working on it these past 2 months.
Of course, yes. The story of how Theseus, I wink at him, killed the Minotaur.
Well, he did kill the Minotaur, but yeah.
Well, I did get to strike the final blow.
Surely.
Well-
I actually have been working on it while we were on the ship. Of course, we have to spread our legend some way.
Some child in the village like tugs on your tunic and says, "Will you not tell us? Will you not sing it for us?"
Is it nighttime?
Yeah, we'll say it's like evening. I'll roll a dice. I wanna be good about it. I'll roll a dice. What time of day is it? Fucking this one. Yeah, it's evening. Sun's going down.
All right. Gather all you can, and I will tell this story.
Everyone gathers. Whole village is gathered. Even some people who are supposed to be on watch gather.
All right, I will recite the story from Theseus's perspective of a man taken prisoner in disguise to enter a maze and slay a monster and abscond with the king's daughter.
Okay. You tell the story of Theseus. Hell yeah. Then you roll a performance check.
A performance?
Yeah, performance check. Yeah.
Performance. Let's do you. All right, that is a 17.
17. You tell the story. Yeah, you tell the story about, Athens' greatest defenders were away. Greek came to Athens and were to take their youths to be sacrificed to a great monster, and how Theseus sort of pretended to be one of those youths to be a part of it. Met Ariadne, the yarn, the sword, the slaying of the Minotaur, and then it rising. And then it falling and rising, and Theseus holding his ground for days and days and saving the youths from the hunger of the beast. Until finally his greatest defenders arrived, like the gods had prophesized their coming themselves, and then united all, you faced down the Minotaur, and with wisdom and might, you were able to slay the Minotaur, take its head, and claim victory along with Daedalus himself and Ariadne, as well as the Minotaurs that had originally helped you when you first came to the island. And at different points in the story, there's like and Throm struck such a mighty opening blow that the Minotaur reeled, and everyone kind of, a couple of kids like jump on your back and kind of like whoop and holler in celebration of you, Throm. And speaking of, Dolion's fight was so great, and it was Thrasius's wisdom that allowed the Minotaurs to come back to Athens, and it was Vasaliki who turned the heart of the king, and Candybus, you probably leave some good stuff in there. And Candybus slept with all the Crete women.
It was actually my plan the whole time.
And it was all me. And yeah, you all get your moments in the story, but the story very much, and of course, correct me if I'm wrong at any point, but it celebrates the POV of the king while honoring the heroism of the heroes of Greece.
Yeah, we got to get our stuff in too.
Of course. And Theseus would insist upon it too.
It's a 12-minute song.
Hell yeah.
You played a battle for us.
Yeah, some people go and have a bathroom break. There's an intermission, maybe. But a well-told story that rouses the awe and inspiration of the people in the village. They look to you all, as ever they did, but still yet, with inspiration, pure inspiration. Like, astounded by this story and believing every word and awed by that this is even possible, these things you have told. But everyone assures that it is true. And you have captivated the awe of these people, and surely your story will spread from Noxos to the neighboring islands and then onward.
I know it's a lot to digest, so as long as I stay here, I will play this song for you at sunset.
Hey, can I bring the light? Can I bring light on him with asking connect with any connection to Apollo, just like to amplify the theatrics?
Sure, absolutely. We'll say at sunset, as the sky god begins to turn the sky red. Let's see what you could do. I love that. Let's see. Well, I think you have some cool
Sunbeam.
So,
I do not have Sunbeam though.
solar beam.
You stand behind him with the mace and give him a spotlight.
There you go.
Hey, you got the mace. Oh, and also,
I bask.
you do have the guidance cantrip, which comes from your being a son of Apollo. So maybe like as he goes to sing the song, you kind of lay your hand on his back, and like he seems to almost like have a bit of a sunlit radiance thanks to your touch, son of Apollo. Very cool, very cool. And yeah, your mace is like a light in the dark, and the sun goes down, and you see like it's very apparent that Theseus and Ariadne are like together, and then he's got like his arm around, like they sit on the beach listening to the song. He's got his like arm around her, and she's cozy up into him, and they're very cute. They're a very cute young couple.
They're an item already.
They're an item, that's right. And you probably heard in the 2 months that he probably plans to wed her when you guys get into Athens.
Oh, it's gonna be a party when we get back.
Theseus will say, "It will be a party for the ages. It will never be forgotten."
Is there any way for us to tell if we are being pursued?
You can look to the horizon and see if ships are coming.
We look to the horizon.
Make a perception check.
Uh,
23.
only a 12. Unbelievable.
You look hard to the horizon, both of you. But neither of you can see ships coming. True to as I said, your picking up of the Minotaur may have incidentally been like a twofold benefit. In that they would have, upon rising and realizing the princess and all of you were gone, the Minotaur was slain, they would have gone straight north to try and intercept you. But you had gone east to find the Minotaurs, and so kind of are not on the trajectory. And
If we're too fast,
like
we'll catch up with them.
and in times like these, the Aegean is vast, and there are no maps, and navigation is tenuous at best. So you guys are you're probably in the clear. Only if the gods willed it would you confront them at this point.
The last thing they expected us is
Yeah,
to sail
when's
to
that
be
gonna
on
happen?
another part of Crete.
Literally a needle in a haystack situation at this point. Chances are they've actually recalled their ships by now. It's been 2 months.
So they
What
can
do you-
look up with soldiers to assault Athens.
Fun fact. What do you think? One, what Minos found out about first, and two, what was he most upset about? He either found out about the Daedalus first, Ariadne first, or the missing prisoners first. Which do we think he found out about first?
Or, the veiled threat we left.
What veil?
There was a little veil.
Yeah,
I didn't say it outright.
I think probably they found out about the sacrifices first. Then they found out about Daedalus, and then they found out about Ariadne. I think they kind of happened in that order.
I think he's probably most displeased that Daedalus is gone. He was going to give Ariadne to someone anyways. Marriage.
Yeah, but they don't. But he doesn't know that
That's true.
Theseus
Like I
is the
said,
king.
by
She
the end
thinks
of
she's
last
ran off
session,
with one of us.
they think that she has left with just like a group of random people. She doesn't know that. He doesn't know that Theseus is on the boat, was there, or was there
Oh,
ever.
he's got to be so mad.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe
you got a new part number.
maybe I can tell somebody the song and they can take it over there so he can know.
The assumption will be that she was taken, not left voluntarily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The songs will eventually get back of the wedding. But yeah.
Living on borrowed time.
Yeah.
Once we're back, we can send a gift. We can make peace after we're home.
Ask for forgiveness and not permission.
Yeah.
You're welcome for us solving your problems for you.
I guess we did hold up our end of the bargain.
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do when we get back to Athens. Like
Fortifying.
Yeah, fortifying the wedding. Like we have the most brilliant inventor on our side, and we have some minotaurs to back us up.
We should make sure he wants to like help us.
Yeah,
consensually.
I'll check with Daedalus.
He probably wouldn't be cool if we were just like, okay, you live here now.
Conquest.
Well, we do conquer.
we did conquer. Thrasius, I'll have you make a insight check if you want about what Minos would be most angry about having lost.
Okay, guidance. Because I really want to know this one.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good. So.
24.
Got it. The loss of his eldest daughter is certainly up there, but he has many daughters. And daughters are not as important as
He can
sons.
make another one.
He can make another one, and he has other ones, and daughters are not as important as sons.
In the world
the
of this
only
in
thing
this
that-
world, to be clear.
In this world, to be clear, yes.
Yes.
Of course. And the only thing that he lost that is not replaceable and is a one of a kind is the mind of Daedalus. It is his mind that created the labyrinth. It is his mind that created the walls. It's his mind that might have been responsible for their ability to have sort of naval supremacy over the sea. He is a highly valued bargaining chip that he will surely hunt to the ends of the earth to retrieve. Because he's smart.
During our voyage, I think I would have advised Theseus to start planning with Daedalus on the way back about how to fortify the city, plans for building walls and ships, so that we can jump on it as soon as we arrive.
I'll speak with Daedalus and see if he'd be interested in that type of thing first.
And also maybe assure him that we don't have an intention of
Slaving him.
Forcing him to do anything.
I mean, it might be safer for everybody if he just, went somewhere else. He wouldn't be attacking Athens. And he wouldn't know where Daedalus was.
Could be. I'll speak to Daedalus and see what he wants to do.
I think it's a little coincidental. It would be a little coincidental that he disappeared at the same time we left. So I think the first port of storm is going to be Athens.
During these travels, can I be training, or can I train with the Minotaurs and the warriors on the ship?
Unfortunately not. The ship is a little small for training.
Okay.
They're not very massive. A lot of rowing happens here, and that's kind of it. They're not big enough for that, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say.
You could wrestle him on the
But when you
land.
stop off at night, there could be like little 2-hour, because you get 2 hours of downtime during your long rest. We could say that because you guys would have stopped often at different islands to rest. So you could have done it then for sure, though.
Okay, that works.
The Minotaurs are not as strong as you. The Minotaurs are not as skilled as you.
I'm training them.
They are certainly individuals who have, if ever fought, have done so by the prowess of their bulk, their sheer bulk. So they're not skilled warriors. They're just blessed with a powerful body.
And, okay, but you said we were on the ship for like 2 months, right? Going off.
Yeah. So there was some significant time to have stopped and
Trained with them.
shown them how to use a sword. It's also worth noting they come from a generally pacifist society that they hated, so they're happy to learn and take up arms. And a couple of them seem to be skilled in martial arts, actually. Not terribly unlike what Theseus does, except Theseus is more of a wrestler. Maybe there's 1 or 2 times where they're like, let's let the king fight, let's let the king fight, and the king just fucking WWE, like fucking suplexes them and shit.
Okay.
But yeah, you can absolutely stop and start training them. They very quickly gain a respect. Because you're probably about, if not taller than they are.
Yeah, I'm 8 foot, 400 pounds, so.
Yeah, you're probably the first warrior they come across where their bulk will not help them. There's probably a couple of times where they like ram you and you just grab them by the head and they you're kind of doing this thing. They're like,
muscle requires skill, boys.
Yeah, exactly. You can teach them a thing or two. Hell yeah. Who else? Who else has some stuff they're up to?
I check in on Daedalus.
Yeah, you find Daedalus. He is, as usual, kind of buried in his books. He was there was at one point where you guys got him some ink and paper, and he got to do some scribbling, but you can tell on his face that he's enjoying freedom. Where he'll write and he'll kind of look up to the sun, kind of close his eyes and smile and feel the breeze in his hair, and you can tell he's clearly enjoying the notion of freedom.
So what are you working on now?
Oh, just some blueprints, designs. Your King Theseus was telling me a little of what to expect from Athens, so I thought I'd make some scribbles.
It's a city with great potential. Not quite as grand as Knossos, but it has potential to be.
Indeed, from what he's told me of his ideas for the city, I'm most impressed. I think your city has potential to be one of the greats if it is a wise leader and wise people beside him.
We have 2 of those down, and we also have the goddess of wisdom on our side, so...
Well, then it's only a matter of time before the Cretians look like a distant memory compared to the glory of your city.
Exactly. So, any idea what you want to do next once we get to Athens?
He sighs at that. He looks up at you and smiles. He says, "May I confide in you, my friend?"
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
May I confide in you, my old friend?
Of course.
He kind of puts down his book. He smiles and he says, "I do not think it would be the kindest thing for me to actually come back with you to Athens. King Minos will hunt me to the ends of the earth. And if I am in Athens, it will only ensure his entire wrath comes to your city. It feels wrong after all the good you have done us. I'm thinking I might leave you some notes, maybe some blueprints for inventions, and give you some essentials that will help build your city, and maybe find a distant corner of the world to live out the rest of my years in peace and freedom."
Ryan, do I recall that island you talked about where the dwarves were?
Make me a history check to recall.
Okay, guidance. 17.
17. I'm pretty sure it was the island of Akrotiri, which is essentially a volcanic island that the unknowledgeable of the world would steer away from wisely, because it is dangerous and hot, but those more in the mythological know that there are dwarves and worshippers of Hephaestus who live in the heat of the mountain.
Well, one area I think one island you might like would be Acreus. It is a bit warm.
It's also a little close to Crete, is it not? It's right up on their border.
True, but the fact that it's a volcano might scare off the more superstitious among them. And it's and it is blessed by Hephaestus. I imagine he has to like you.
I like him right back. I was thinking somewhere more distant, though. If I went and stayed with the dwarves in Akrotiri and you found me there, you would take me by any means necessary and destroy the dwarves. And if I went to Athens, it would be the same.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe somewhere more distant than the lands of Greece. Perhaps Sicily?
Sicily, perhaps. That could happen. Well, I would ask that you come enough to Athens so the king might give you a ship, so they'd take you there.
Make a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Dangerous about it.
16. No, it's 17.
17. He smiles and considers. He says, I'll consider it. I will speak to your king about this. If you think it best, I'm inclined to trust in the wisdom of the son of Aphrodite.
If you it's like, do what you think is best, old friend. And before you do take off, would it hurt if I could ask if layout of a new labyrinth for my people would be too much to ask for?
He chuckles and says, I would be more than happy to. I will make up some designs. Your people are known for making them, but if you want one that is complex enough that no one will find their way in except for you, Minotaur, I can, that would actually be rather fun to make such a labyrinth.
Exact. I'll get you some paper and more ink. And I go buy some more paper and ink.
Got it. Absolutely.
How much?
It should be listed if you look in the inventory, ink and paper.
Okay. Yeah, manage inventory. I'll look up how much it's. Okay, hang on. Ink. $10 GP. Paper. Oh, 2 GP. I'll buy 10. I'll buy 20 GPs worth of ink and 40 GPs worth of paper for him.
Beautiful. Yeah,
it's a lot.
He'll most certainly appreciate it. That's a lot, yeah.
It feels like it'll keep him occupied.
It will certainly keep him occupied. It'll fill him with. He'll be able to fill the pages for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. Here you go. I put an armful down him.
Whoa! He smiles to see it all. Says, I didn't expect I would have such a wealth of materials now that I've left Knossos.
It feels like you will as far as I'm concerned. And it does come to bring to my attention one last thing. Again, I quiet down next to him. Have you had the chance to hold a ceremony for your nephew Icarus?
He looks more grim. He goes, I did. There was no priest, but I was able to give him the coin, for his body to the flame, pyre, send him on to the underworld. Expect Dolion's father has collected him by now.
I'll pray for him nonetheless.
Thank you. Thank
And I'll leave him be.
He pats you on the shoulder kindly. And you feel the warmth of this old man who very much sees you as, again, an old friend. Incredible.
Mhm.
Who else? Who else has shifted you?
This is while we're on the ship.
This is while we're. Oh, you guys are on Naxos. You guys, it's still the night of the celebration and what have you.
Yeah, I'm celebrating. Told my story, and now we libate.
Exactly. And it is quite a night of celebration. You guys feel the like. I don't know. It's hard not to enjoy yourself tonight, especially tonight. You're in the wine is flowing. You know the villagers are, especially the villagers' women sort of the fathers sort of come. Great Candybus, son of Aphrodite. I'd like you to meet my daughter. And that happens a lot to all of you, in fact. I'd like you to meet my daughter. And you know they're the village girls, right?
Yeah,
They're,
see.
oh, great. Yeah, they're no Ariadne. They're no.
When's a father going to
Theresia.
introduce me to his son?
Yes, I have a son. Right. Goes, Father, I'm not. He looks at you, Candybus goes, never mind. And yeah, you can make merry the night. Some of the women stand on the side are like pissed at the guys as you start spending some night with some of the younger men, which is very well thought of. Some men like offer their sons to you as like, Athenian versions of like squires. Like, oh yes, take him with you, teach him all you know, and he will surely provide you with whatever you need.
No, I could not take your son.
Your son's like, take me. And so these are offered, wine is had, celebrations, merriments. Dolion, what are you up to during these nights of celebration?
I think I'm finally just like taking a break,
Yeah.
There's been a lot of activity. So just just enjoying the respite before we get back to having to be who we are.
Fair. Enjoying some drink, forgetting responsibility. And
Missing-
everybody is.
Missing Elena.
Missing Elena. You're going back to dear sweet Elena soon. Your heart beats for her.
No one will,
Yeah.
even the gods won't be able to get you out of bed together.
We only had like one night before we had to go after Theseus.
Dude, all nights have been crazy. Like, Theseus died, then we had to go save him, then we had to go get Zeus and save him, and then now we have to go do this with the Mensa. Like, it's been a crazy last couple months.
Yeah. Theseus has had more time with his to-be bride than I've had with my actual bride.
Yeah.
He looks to you, Dolion, and says, well, we will be sure to change that. Maybe we take a break from adventures for a while and see to the glory of Athens and, well, the women in our beds.
There is work to be done in Athens for sure.
The future is bright, and we will have plenty of time to live normally for once.
I'm also checking out the new innovations in chair technology, just in case I need to bring new things back to my business that I started before I left.
He kind of cocks an eyebrow at you and he goes, I see. Hermes is the god of merchants, I suppose.
Like, you sat in one of the chairs, you know they're good.
They are good. They are fantastic. I'm not going to lie.
This one has a cushion on it.
A cushion. What is a cushion?
It's like sitting on the grass. Like soft wool. It's a pleasure.
I see.
Certainly for our longer meetings.
I've had cushions. I was raised in a palace, but a cushion and a chair at once? It's
all together, yes.
It must be defying some kind of divine order. It sounds too good to be true.
These are gonna sell like crazy.
You're gonna have like a full like Rick Grimes becoming a farmer arc.
I'm gonna have like the first like commercials.
Oh no!
Advertisement.
No, not ads.
Targeted.
You were the one.
Targeted ad.
Targeted
First
ads.
targeted ad.
Anyone with
The
an
rich
ass.
people.
Yeah, oh, the rich people. I'm targeting the top 1%.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right, Dolion is like leaned over in different places, like looking at the bottom of the chairs, pulling a Mel Gibson
Taking
and
notes.
Patriot. Yeah, taking notes.
Little sketches.
Little sketches. Well, we've heard from you quite a
Okay,
bit,
right.
Thrasius. Let's hear from some other folks. Vasaliki, it's a night of celebration. What a myth has been done, celebrated. Celebrations are required. What are you up to, Vasaliki? Can't hear you.
Is that better?
Much better, yes. Perfect.
She's probably enjoying the celebrations and libations as well. Maybe if there's young, beautiful women, she might take an eye to, but otherwise she'll keep to herself, and she's probably got her brow furrowed with a bit of worry, because she wasn't so sure bringing Daedalus along was a good idea. That was kind of insult to injury to King Minos. So she's a little concerned about that, but otherwise trying to enjoy the celebrations.
I imagine Vasiliki at like the edge of the village with like got her leg up on something with a drink, and she's got the she's looking at everything assessingly, like kind of terrifying people with her sort of natural majesty. An old man comes and sits next to you, and he says, you have I see you have the eyes of your father. Kind of looks at one of the group of the young women you were looking at.
Suppose we have a thing or two in common.
Suppose you must. Why do you not celebrate with your allies, your friends? You're rude.
Oh, I celebrate just fine, and she'll raise her glass.
You'll nod. It is must be a lonely place at the top. Daughter of Zeus.
Well, I've got my friends with me. They keep me plenty company, but I do put thought into their actions and the consequences thereof.
See. You disapprove of we've all heard the story. You disapprove of which part?
Is this Daedalus that I'm talking to?
This is just an old man who approached you in the village.
Oh.
You very well could be Zeus.
It could be.
the law of Zeus.
Yeah, she'll strike up conversation with him and say, well, it was a grand tale indeed, and I think we got away with much, but it was my brother that we betrayed in the end, and even though I don't agree with his actions, it's still blood that binds us together, and that's discomforting to turn my back on him. I think taking Daedalus was a step too far, perhaps.
Perhaps. Well, nothing worse than when siblings quarrel.
Especially
But you
powerful
are-
ones.
Especially powerful ones. But you are demigods, and if even half the stories of the gods are to be taken as truth, they quarrel more than enemies, it seems.
True, and he did slight us by taking our people in the first place. I mean, if he held as much respect as I had for him, he wouldn't have taken my people.
Well, Well, I hope everything works out for your city of Athens. And, well, may Athena protect your city from repercussions of actions.
Well, thank you. And may Zeus bless your island and continue bestowing blessings upon your good people.
And you'll smile and kind of look at the big mountain, which you know to be the mountain rumored to be where Zeus himself was born and raised, or some variation of that. No one knows the truth. But he smiles, and he will get up and pay you a respectful nod of the head and say, well, enjoy the evening, Amazon. Enjoy the evening. You're just... And he will return to the festivities and kind of go meander amongst the crowd.
Do I get the sense he was someone other than he presented himself to be?
You can make an insight check.
Sure, we'll try.
Remember, hospitality is the most important rule. You never know when a god's showing up.
Yeah, I feel like I was hospitable.
You were.
You
You're
you
totally
will
hospitable.
abuse the fuck out of that rule, Ryan, won't you?
Absolutely.
No.
Well, I mean, it's always been a part of the game, but now that I've seen the Odyssey, I'm like, we're going to abuse it. Now it's going to.
It was like, who knows? A beggar might be a god.
That's why Theseus was let in. And they were half right. But anyway, Vasaliki, what'd you get?
12.
A 12. You could say. You could say.
Yeah. I'll muse upon that for a little longer, and if any of the girls seem as if they're blushing under my gaze, then I'll approach them. But that's how I'll spend my evening.
I am sending the daughters I'm rejecting to you.
Got it. The fathers of those daughters or the mothers of those daughters are like a little perplexed, but they're like, okay. Like, Zeus, what the same? They're like curious, but yeah, they're like, go on. Plenty, a little lineup of them come up to you, and most of them are like terrified to talk to you. As you sit there in all of your warrior-esque glory. But yeah, a number are made to, or willingly, or both, make their appearance to you and present themselves to you.
What do they look like?
What do they look like?
They look just like their dads.
They look just like
Oh,
their
no.
dad. These are certainly not the most beautiful women you have ever seen. Definitely not. Not the strongest, not the most beautiful, not the most clever. These are like island girls who have probably never left the island. And you know what happens when, a group of people doesn't leave an island for many generations. So no, admittedly, these are, I mean, the most beautiful people on this island are all of you, Theseus and Ariadne. That's by far. So there's some picks, but nothing, nothing like what you've had. None of the accomplishments you've had.
I will take the curviest one, and
The curviest one, yeah.
yeah, I will pursue her.
You'll pursue her. They present themselves. Vasiliki's like sitting there half in the dark, sipping her wine. She goes, you.
Do a spin.
Let me see that.
Twirl.
Work that shit. Work that shit. Yes, you'll do. And yeah, you'll take her and she'll go with you in like a whirlwind of like, what's happening? Yeah, you can spend the night with the curviest girl on the island.
Perfect.
Bring forth Hilga. No, not that good.
She runs through the ranks like Achilles.
Yeah. Achilles! Incredible. Merry is the night that continues. Throm, I've got to imagine you're out there like with like a minotaur under each arm and battling 3 more perhaps. What are you up to?
Honestly, yeah. I was going around, seeing, just having fun, sparring, my form of entertainment, enjoying the conquest we just had.
Incredible, yeah. You're enjoying the entertainment, laughing, celebrating, imbibing, enjoying yourselves. In the flicker of the firelight, some of you might suppose that you see some of the gods, perhaps. Aphrodite, Dionysus, maybe even Apollo. But yeah, the night is had and celebrations made. Yeah. Until dark begins to fall. Your men will have to sleep on the beach, as will your minotaurs and whatnot, and maybe you if you wish to. But houses will be made available to yourselves, to Theseus, to Ariadne. Ariadne will insist upon, or Theseus will insist upon Ariadne having her own place. He's kind of, I don't know if they did that, saving themselves for marriage or whatever. Oh, well, technically they're supposed to. Yeah, so he will. He'll like give her her own place to stay, and he'll go sleep somewhere else, and be very gentlemanly with her. What was that?
Old-fashioned, but everything's old. So there's just fashioned.
So it's just modern. It's
Yeah.
the newest, the biggest thing, actually.
Respect for women.
Respect for women.
Well, we're not there yet.
Whoa. We're still a couple thousand
You're
years
just
out.
talking crazy now.
Talking crazy. You all head to bed. Candybus, you can't help but feel sort of the flutter of presence of your mother here, which is not unsurprising for such a night of celebration and victory. When is it better? There are a few times better when she does her work, when the alcohol is flowing. Her and Dionysus often work closely together. The wine is flowing, ecstasy is had, the victory celebrations, returning home. These are all reasons for enjoyment. There might even be a couple of Athenian soldiers who will find their brides on this island, bring them home. But yeah, you can't help but feel your mother is in amongst things, working her magic. Excellent. Who has... Tell you what. I'll ask two questions. First of which is anyone doing anything tonight? Does anyone get up in the night for any reason?
I guess I'd stay watch on the ships to make sure nothing bad happens to them. Like nobody accidentally makes a hole in it by accident. None of my brothers run into it with their horns and makes a hole by accident.
Got it. You'll keep an eye on the beach. Your brothers are enjoying being drunk for the first time. Your father was a little more strict than all that.
Wait until they wake up tomorrow.
They had one beer.
This is the greatest night of my life, says a lot of them.
And they're about to have the worst morning.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna praise or give respects and pray to Apollo and thank Hephaestus for the mace.
Hell yeah. All right, fair enough. Yeah, you say your prayers before bed. Excellent. Very good. Anybody else?
I might offer one to Aphrodite in anticipation of seeing Elena again.
Excellent. And so you do, without issue. Who else? Okay, that's fine. Now, I will ask for... let's talk about passive skills. I want to hear who's got the highest passive skill. Investigation or perception?
15 investigation, 16 perception.
18 perception, 10 investigation.
Alright.
15 perception.
Okay, so I got my 18s over here.
I have 10 passive, and then investigation is 9.
Alright. Understood. You're out by the ships, Thrasius, kind of keeping an eye on things before finding your way to bed. Who's been drinking? I want to hear about that too. Who's been really enjoying the wine? Yeah, Candybus, give me a con
I'm
save.
living it up.
Hell yeah, give me a con save.
Okay. Hey, not 20, 23.
Woo! Yeah, you're handling your wine just fine tonight. No matter how much you drink, you're able to find your limit and stay within it. Who else?
I think I've been drinking moderately, not crazy.
Yeah. Okay, maybe a con save. DC's I will affect DC based on
Save.
based on that.
16.
16. Yeah, you're fine. You're just fine. Drinking exactly the amount you like. Nothing going overboard. Thrasius, Throm, your lips do not touch wine this night.
Oh, I was in the midst of battling or of having
Wrestling.
fun. Wrestling and with that Minotaur, so I really didn't have,
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, understood. Fair enough.
I just
Thrasius?
pointed it all out.
Always in moderation, as Athena would want.
All right, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I don't think Athena has problems with drinking.
The advantage or not advantage. I do have advantage on saving wisdom saves.
It's a con save. I apologize. I said
Never mind.
a con. My bad.
18.
18. Yeah, fine.
We're all good drinkers.
Drinking in moderation. Okay. Roll dice here. Thrasius tends the ship as the evening begins to die down and everybody's gone to their bed. It's coming to be the early moments of the morning, where Thrasius, you have found sleep after a certain point, and all the Minotaurs are passed out. Candybus and Vasaliki have enjoyed their delights. Throm, you are blissfully tired. Your muscles have been worked from your exhaustions, and you will find yourself comfortably to bed. Dolion, you find yourself awake. It's still very much dark outside. It's very early in the morning. But you do see a little bit of color coming to the sky at the very edge of the horizon. You think you're like maybe an hour away from sunrise, something like that, in the very early morning. Everyone seems to be asleep, save you. And as you awaken, you're going to feel a sensation that is very common to you. It is the feeling and presence of divinity. There are gods playing on this island, walking on this island as you speak. What do you do?
I think I would go towards them.
Okay. You make your way up. Why don't you make me an insight check to kind of follow this feeling in your heart?
25.
25. You follow the sensation. You are going to follow rather what's in your blood, maybe using the boots to kind of a little bird's eye view or what have you. And you will find your way not down to the beach where your ships are moored in, but maybe a little bit down the line, a little bit further away from the village. And you are going to find on the shore, you are going to see Theseus. King Theseus, he's just out on his own. The way he walks seems to be a little bit more intentional, a little like yourself, perhaps. Maybe he senses sort of the same thing. And from this distance, you are going to examine that there's a bit of a mist that rolls in, and everything becomes dreamlike. And you are going to see standing on one of the cliffs before Theseus in the night is a being twice his size and quite familiar to you. He is endowed in purple robes, well presented with the pelt of a jaguar around him. He is mighty and magnificent with beautiful, beautiful tanny brown skin. Actually, rather quite androgynous. He has both male qualities and female qualities in his appearance. But it is a he. As his purple eyes look down upon Theseus, you'll recognize the form of Dionysus. The libations of last night were surely caused by he. The ecstasy was surely caused in his grace. And Dionysus is here. And Theseus is awestruck to see him. Perhaps the first god he has seen in his life. Would you wish to... it is a dumb question because he is, absolutely. Would you wish to draw closer, Dolion, and eavesdrop on what is being said?
It's very much in my nature to do so, so yes.
Why don't you make me a little stealth check?
Okay, so now that we're level 7,
Yeah.
I have reliable talent. So
Yeah.
minimum I can roll on stealth is a 21, which is what I got.
Beautiful. All right, you make your way into the brush. You don't know your talents are quite reliable.
This one.
And yes, and you will be certain that Theseus will not see you. It's a wonder if the god will be able to see you or not. But you're pretty confident in your ability to stealth. And if he does acknowledge your presence, or if he does know you're there, he certainly does not acknowledge your presence or make any sign that he does. And you are able to certainly draw close enough to hear what is being said between the god of ecstasy and the king of Athens. You're awake. Theseus says, yes, I do. Dionysus says, strange that you are awake after being loved so well. He says, who are you? I recognize you. You know me already. You've known me this very night. Dionysus. Theseus. Lord Dionysus. Brother, do I call you? No, call me Dionysus. Let us not be so familiar. Well, why are you here, mighty Dionysus? I am here for Ariadne. No. That's a rather quick answer. I understand very quickly. He goes, oh, do you? Lord Dionysus, she saved me. She left her father for me. She crossed the dark sea for me. I cannot simply have a god appear on the shore and speak of her as though she was some spoil to be taken for granted. Dionysus cocks an eyebrow at him and then smiles widely and says, good. What are you, good? I says, yes. Had you answered lightly, I would have had to have struck you down. Theseus says, well, you may yet have to, Dionysus. Dionysus says, perhaps. But not for that. Theseus says, I love her. Dionysus says, I know. Theseus says, do you? Growing more angry. Dionysus says, I knew it before you spoke. It's the way you stand before me and where she sleeps. You treasure her so much that you need to wait for marriage. Very dignified. That is the only sort of chivalry one sees in true love. You stand before me in defiance. Only fools and those in love, which are basically the same thing, are willing to stand before gods and deny them. You stray towards your sword, even though you know it is useless here. And the way you say, her. Yes, you love her deeply. Theseus says, then you know I cannot leave her here. Dionysus says, no. Theseus says, you cannot be this cruel. Dionysus says, I am often this cruel. Then I ask again. I love her. Dionysus leans in and says, and I love her as well. Theseus says, no. You desire her. There's a difference. Dionysus says, do not insult me by making desire a lesser thing. But no, even still, it is more than that. I desire her, yes, as you do, but I have also seen her. I have known her grief. I have known what has been done to her and what will be done to her. I know what it is to be born in a house of horror. I know what it is to be made strange by the designs of gods and kings, much like her. I love her. He says, then if you love her, leave her. Leave her to me. You know I will treat her well. Dionysus says, I will not. Theseus says, this is cruelty. You must not do this. You do not see her for who she is. Dionysus says, I think you can see plainly. I see her perhaps better than even you do. Perhaps even better than her father does or any other mortal. For I am Dionysus, and I see hearts plainer than most. He says, then why come? You know she loves me. And Dionysus says, because she is mine. You speak as though denying me makes things so. But you are only half a god, Theseus. You cannot make things so by the wave of your hand. She is a woman who has been used by her father, her kingdom, and by fate itself. A woman who gave you the thread and thereby gave you your name, Theseus. Your legend will be made by her kindness. Be glad of it. This woman who saved your life and now stands on the edge of being swallowed by your story will be treated better. He says, she's no ornament to be hung off the side of a mountain. Dionysus says, is she not? And she says, no. Which Dionysus says, and you would take her to Athens? Yes. You take her there and do what? To your people who sing of the slayer of the Minotaur, deliverer of the youths of Athens, the prince who braved the labyrinth, will they not see her as a pretty bauble that you have taken as well? Theseus looks down. They will, perhaps, yes. And Dionysus leans in again, kind of leaving a hand on his shoulders. He kind of rounds him. And in those beautiful songs of the heroes of Olympus and Theseus, the slayer of the Minotaur, in those, will she stand as not an ornament? Theseus says, she'll stand beside me. Dionysus says, beside you, though, always beside you. She will never be herself. That is not true. It is moral truth, Theseus, a wife beside a king, a foreign princess in a city that remembers only that she came from Crete, a foreigner. A woman who helped a hero become more than himself, that is thanked by being folded into his glory and sat upon a throne to his right, to bear his children. You speak of ornaments. That is all you mean to make her. He says, I would not use her. You speak as though I would use her. Dionysus says, no, I only speak of the truth of your world. Theseus says, and you would do better? Dionysus says, yes. Theseus says, how? Dionysus says, because I will love her and make her a god. For that is within my power. Theseus considers. Says, you do love her, Theseus. Deeply. Truly. And of course, that is what makes this a grief and not merely a theft. It speaks well of you. But I'm not asking you to choose between duty and heart. I am commanding you to suffer. Theseus says, the gods are cruel. He says, no, the gods are only truth. The truth is, life is cruel. I command you to leave this woman. When you and your soldiers are gone, I will come to you. And I will raise her higher than any mortal throne can hold her. We both know she deserves better than you. Theseus is like, fists are curled. Every instinct wants him to go for the sword. The divine rage in his blood is probably singing to him. Theseus says, after quite a moment, says, she will not thank you for doing this. Dionysus says, not today she won't. Not tonight. Maybe even not tomorrow. Theseus says, she'll curse me. She will hate me. Dionysus says, yes. All right, she will. She will think you faithless. And you will endure it. Because you are the king. It is written. She is mine. Theseus turns his back to the god. Says, no, I shall wake her. We will leave this island before you can claim her. Diana says, if you wake her, she will choose with her wound still open. She has been ripped from her home and her family, and she will choose with gratitude still burning in her to follow you. She will choose, with the taste of the maize still in her mouth, to follow you. To follow you out of emotion and destitution is not freedom of choice. It's barely considered consent. It is survival. Not even she should trust her own words. He says, what do you know of freedom? Dionysus says, more than a king, more than the son of any king, but less than that woman. He says, I swore I would make her my wife. Dionysus says, I know you did. And Theseus says, did the gods care nothing for oaths? Dionysus says, we care very much. That is why this will be costly. I mean to reveal what oaths mean in a world where gods still walk the shores. You may hide helplessness beneath your anger, but you will not stop me. Ariadne is mine. Athens is yours. Theseus turns and says, tell me this. Give me this one thing. Tell me. What is love to a god? What does it even mean to you? Do you even feel it? Dionysus looks amused by the question. He says, I do not ask for grace from you. I ask you to endure. I do not come for convenience, you having freed her from her father and now the perfect time for me to pluck her up. I do not come for convenience. I do not come because she is fair and therefore desirable, though she is both. I come because I have seen her standing in the ruins of herself and found her worthy of worship. Me, an Olympian, has found her as worthy of worship as she is worthy of desire. I would not place her in the shadow of my name. I would crown her with my name. I would make her a god. I would make her happy and loved for all eternity. Theseus says, those are very fine words. Dionysus puts his hand on his shoulder again and says, she will grieve with you, and she will rage at me. She will curse your name and mine. She will think herself discarded, her fate taken from her, freedom of choice gone. She will think herself stolen. She will think many true and untrue things, but she will not be forgotten. She will not be reduced. She will not be buried inside of another man's victory. She'll become a god. She'll be given freedom, as only a god can know, and she will be beautiful forever, in heart and soul and body. Theseus, with tears in his eyes, says, "Do you swear it?" Dionysus says, "I do." Theseus says, "By what do you swear?" Dionysus says, "I swear by the vine. I swear by ecstasy. I swear by every tear of sorrow. I swear by the sweetest restoration of the most forlorn, lost loved one of the underworld. I swear by the stars that I will wrap her in as a garb. I will swear to her by the stardust that I will become one day when the Olympians are no more." Theseus says, "You swear by all that, by the stars. You speak in riddles." Dionysus says, "Very good, son of the city of wisdom. So I do." Theseus huffs in frustration and says, "Will she be honored?" Dionysus says, "She'll be honored beyond any queen, mortal or otherwise." Dionysus says, "She'll be a god, mortal, completely." Theseus says, "Of course she will be. She will not be mocked. She will be feared and loved forever." Theseus says, "You mock me often. These talk of queens and thrones and lost in myths." Dionysus says, "I'm not mocking you, Theseus. I am mourning with you. Yes, mourning you, because you are young enough to think courage defies all things, but tonight you must learn the limit of courage. You spat in the eye of Minos, and you will get away with it. But not in this. You must learn your limits if you are to be king. You are a worthy man, and she is more worthy than you. And we both know it." Theseus relents. He says, for her freedom, for her glory. "And I will spare you this, Dionysus. If there is a myth, ever even a single myth, of Ariadne's betrayal, or harm, or anything, I will climb the mountain itself, and I will find a way to make you suffer." Dionysus says, "I expect you're true in that. I expect you will." Theseus says, "Then I give her to you only because of the knowledge that we men are doomed. And someone as perfect as she does not deserve doom. Poor Ariadne. Dionysus blessed Ariadne." And Theseus, with all the might he possesses, will turn. And Dionysus will be gone. He will sigh angrily, frustratedly, and he will take his sword and he will ruin it against the nearest tree, and that tree will fall. As will he to his knees in desperation. He will rage until he will finally stand and sigh. He'll toss the sword away as it is ruined. He'll begin to make his way up the beach towards his fleets, his men.
Should have suplexed his ass. Come on.
Ah!
Put him in a
That's what
fucking
it is.
full Nelson, dude.
It's one thing to challenge Minos. It's another thing to challenge the god of madness.
No, punch him in his nose.
Punch him in the
You
nose.
jerk.
Yeah. He's a little out of practice, but this guy was one of the main warriors of the Titanomachy.
Yep, he was.
Yeah.
He was. Yeah. He was
And he was supposed to be like the successor to Zeus at one point.
He probably could do it, like, fairly simply, I would think.
He is not a god you want hounding your steps for the rest of your days, that's for sure. Not that there is one more preferable to the other.
Yeah. I
I'm
wonder
going-
at what point it turns from Dionysus to, like, you pissed him off so much to now he's, like, Grisette's in your life, you know?
Probably not
He's-
much.
is
He could just
he's-
make you crazy.
Yeah.
He's kind of got a Grisette's thing. Well, there was one where there's one myth that I love where there was a king who didn't like the Dionysian cult that was nearby. He was because they were like drawing in all of the youth and the women. They was like make love and party, whatever, and he was like outlawing it. So Dionysus like took his crew, showed up, and like they went on a little parade through the street as like a ha ha fun, and then the king like exiled them from the city and like roared at them. And then Dionysus flipped like a switch, got angry, and ordered all of his people to tear him limb from limb, and they did. Like ripped him apart like fucking zombies.
Well, I know that myth.
No.
Thrasius? No.
Might not have happened yet.
Yeah, don't fuck the god of madness.
We might watch it.
You might watch it if you're not. I mean, you saw what Apollo and Artemis did to a family. Imagine what Dionysus would do, and those two are considered the nice ones. Dionysus is considered the unhinged one. He's the one who gave Rick Grimes his powers in season 4.
Wow. They gave him that tough bite.
Yeah, gave him the power of bite. Anyway,
I'd like to pick up the sword before I go back to the ship.
got it. It is. It is the sword from the labyrinth, which had already seen significant damage, and he had probably been keeping it on himself as a memento. I'll say that it's fragmented, like the blade tip, like the top half of the blade is snapped off at this point. But yes, you can take that. You can take like Theseus's broken sword of the labyrinth. That might be a good name for it.
The one that Ariadne gave him, right?
Correct. Yes. And make his way up the beach. He is going to go to each of you. As you all kind of are roused. Actually, I don't think he will rouse all of you. You will be roused by someone, a soldier, a minotaur, whatever. Like a quiet knock on the door to each of you. A soldier or a minotaur will peek their head in and say, "The king has ordered us to take sail, and to do so quietly. The villagers," he says, "have hosted us kindly this evening, and we do not wish to rouse them. So, to the ships as soon as possible is the order of the king." We'll say that someone will say that to each of you. You may gather your things. Dolion, you're the only one who's roused before everyone else, and will not be found, but awakened anyway.
I sneak out the window.
Yeah, the guy came to the door and was like, "Quiet," and then you just jump out the window. Like, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, gather your things. I imagine they wake you up off the beach, Throm, from all of your, just maybe sleeping under the stars. That feels very Goliath to me.
Yeah, sounds all right.
Yep. The ocean breeze is not too cool for one such as you. Romulos, you're awoken. Vasaliki, Thrasius. You all board the ships. Is there any last thing you would like to do here on Naxos?
I would leave 10 pieces of gold on the steps of whatever the mayor is as a thank you.
Yep, absolutely. The town leader.
I feel like we're forgetting something, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
I would
Uh,
once we got getting away, I'd ask Theseus, like, "What is my king? What's the problem?"
there is no problem. It is the sun is up. It's time to go.
Okay, okay, okay. If I don't feel like anything's off, okay.
So sail, and you'll
Mhm.
you'll. In fairness, this is not unusual. Maybe a little bit of an early morning, but it's not totally unusual. Um, and this obvious, as you can imagine, this is not a hard deception for Theseus to make. Um, he but he. What's your passive insight, Theseus?
Passive insight 18. No, wait. Passive insight 21.
21. Unfortunately, you will find no deception in his eyes. He meets your eye and says very plainly what he is saying, and he exceeded it, but just barely. Do you guys all board your ships?
Wouldn't we notice Ariadne's missing?
Possibly. There's a lot of people. There's a down the ship. What's your past investigation?
Not probably shit. 9.
9. So you will not actually, in fact, notice that she is not there. I will say. Well, tell me passive investigations. Who else? Who else is gone?
15.
10.
Well, you.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
I got 10.
10, 10,
Yes.
10. What about you there, Romulos?
My shit's shit in the bed right now. Okay.
I can take
Nope.
if you want.
Nope, still fucking up. We'll assume not.
You got a 12. It's not fantastic.
Passive
Okay.
investigation for me is 10 also.
Yeah. So passive investigations being what they are, you guys are glorious demigods, and you're not really too worried about attendance. And board the ships. Yeah, I'd give it to you, Dolion, but you know. And begins to sail away. As you guys begin to sail away from Noxus, you make your way north. Theseus looks forlornly at the island, sort of his face turned away from any who would look upon it. And I think the DC of passive insight quickly begins to drop as you guys are making your way away from the island. He seems to be someone deeply in thought, if not troubled, by the leaving of this island, most strangely. And the ships will sail.
I think I will do my best to surreptitiously keep people away from him without like giving reason, like just get in their way. Like, oh yeah, I need you over here for something. Like every time someone goes to approach him for the next day or so, I'm just gonna kind of
Got it.
find a reason why they shouldn't.
Fair enough. So I'll tell you what. Why don't you make me a deception check, Dolion, to kind of cover Theseus?
Exception. That is a 24.
Yeah, I was gonna set the DC for like 10 for each day. So yeah, exactly as you say. You guys are kind of kept away from Theseus. Theseus kind of like disappears into the belly of the ship, the stores of the ship for large amounts of time, to where some of you might suspect he's with Ariadne. She probably spent a lot of time beneath deck as well because he's a princess, not used to the ship. But yeah, around the second day, maybe it begins to start to scratch your brains. Like, I haven't seen a lot of Theseus, and in fact, I haven't really seen Ariadne at all. Like, when's the last time anyone's seen Ariadne? So around midday the second day, I think suspicions will have grown intensely enough that any one of you could raise suspicion and be like, how's Ariadne?
I'd approach the king.
Again, we've heard a lot from you.
Never
So I
mind,
want to
you're
see
right.
if anyone else wants to take the lead from this scene. Does anybody else wish to be the one to make the approach?
I mean, I will.
All right, Candybus, you will. I will
It's
say uniquely to you, Candybus, you probably again passively have a sight.
yeah. I can feel like I haven't noticed somebody missing, but something like in the air is wrong. It hurts.
And it is probably difficult to sort through because Many of these men probably did take women from Noxos and have taken them to be their brides to travel back. So there has been like love. You've definitely felt like the love in the air.
Because I felt it when we first met Ariadne.
Oh, it was much more potent than anything you felt here when you met Ariadne. And you feel the love here, but there was something kind of like not good under it. Maybe it was kind of lost under the scent of like the volume. But you're like, oh, somebody's probably just like in a tiff or something. And as the days went on, you felt it sort of all of that calming and the sort of rot of heartbreak kind of coming to the surface. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go into the belly of the ship and try and find Theseus.
You go into the bed of the ship. You will find Theseus. I think he's like in a hammock, and he's like basically in a depression ball. And as you draw closer to him, I'll have you roll an active insight.
Roll an insight.
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
17. As you approach him, you almost feel your stomach sink in empathy as you feel like a potent, like big heartbreak. Not just any heartbreak, but like a life-changing heartbreak from Theseus as you approach him.
I'm so sorry.
He kind of turns over and sees you. He's not crying, but you see the dourness and the deep dourness in his face. And he looks at you, and you're a pretty open person with your emotions. He looks at you, and you see the flash over his eyes of like, what does he mean? Oh, how do I cover for myself? Oh, what's the point? He clearly knows. And then you see you see all these emotions run through his face, and you see the hurt in his face, and he kind of gets up and kind of hangs off the side of his bed. Says, "How did you know?"
I felt something was wrong. And I can clearly see that the pain you feel it's palpable.
He looks down, shamefully almost. I suppose you would know, wouldn't you? He looks to you, Candybus. He says, Dionysus has claimed her. He came to me. He commanded me leave her.
Why?
Because he loves her. He wanted her. He means to make her a god, immortal.
But
He's-
your love was real and true. I felt it.
You feel almost like a palpable wave of hurt from him as you say that. He kind of closes his eyes, looks shamefully at the ground. Says, I do love her. I do love her. I will make no excuse. I am a lowly man. She hates me now. She must. I'm nothing.
That's not true. It's not fair. But it's better than incurring the wrath of the gods. And I'm so sorry.
He grits his teeth hard, but you see the sort of shake of the chin. And he will get up and he will say, sorry, almost not to you. And he will kind of, if he feels it's okay, he'll get a hug from you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I will embrace him as hard as I can.
And he cries into your shoulder with the sort of like uncontained like despair of a young man who has lost his first love and possibly his greatest love, and like any other youth believes the world is over, and just sort of cries I'm sorry into your shoulder, and quietly, just like stiflingly, like almost his body's naturally trying to hold it back, like cries horribly, hurtfully. He's lost his father, he's lost his life. He did not cry for those things, but he cries for things.
Yeah, and I'll just hold him as long as he needs.
I will say for the unless anyone has like a ridiculously poor passive insight of like 9, I will say at different times, and Dolion is just a given for you because you already know what's up. Each of you might hear this at different points in time and not hear the whole conversation, but the cry as you maybe go like to the second deck and for whatever reason, and kind of hear the pain of his cry, and you know Ariadne's not here, and you know his heartbreak for it, and each of you can confront it or do what you will, but each of you will at least in passing accidentally eavesdrop or any other way hear this or even see this and know what has happened.
I think as we get nearer to Athens, I will maybe take a meal down to him or something, and have the sword wrapped in cloth, and have written a note. And I'm not going to say anything to him, but the notes will say, "We all live beneath the gods. I'm sorry for the loss you've suffered at the hands of the Lord of Merriment. Do not give him another victory by descending into madness. Take this sword and reforge it, as you will reforge your life without Ariadne."
Maybe a persuasion check. I'll give you advantage because the sword is a very meaningful gesture to go along with it.
Guidance.
No.
I got a nat 20, so.
Very nice. You give this to him. We'll say let's see how long the journey will be back home. So Silas rolls. Not as great that time. It'll be another 3 months getting back. So you guys will from Crete to Athens will be a total of 5 months. Your journey home apparently is an easier one. It seems almost like maybe for you, and each of you might feel this in different ways. Where Candybus, you might feel Aphrodite's regrets. Your mother is also flawed. Love has its flaws. And Aphrodite, perhaps you're coming to understand, grows excited in her talents and casts love about as a gift, and it usually ends up being messy because of it. Different people falling in love with the same lovely individual and so forth, and she mourns for him, and you know her to be close to Poseidon, and Poseidon to be a strange sort of father to Theseus. And we will say for those reasons the passage is easier than usual. Perhaps some mercy is being given to Theseus for his loss. But when you give him the sword, Dolion, perhaps somewhat early on after Noctis, maybe the next couple days after, the next day, he comes out on the deck. Not himself, not as he was restored, but a little bit more stoic, a little bit more... It's a shame, because he's not the boy anymore. He's not the sort of arrogant youth who, you know, oh, I'll show King Minos and stow away on the ship. He is not Theseus from the Labyrinth anymore. He is, for all the pain and suffering you would wish him not to have suffered, he looks very much the king in his stoicism and his severity, and how he is closing his heart. But Candybus, you will feel that wound will stay with him for the whole journey, whether he softens it or not. And he will stay close to you, Candybus. He draws closer to you in the days to come. But yes, with the gift of the sword, he kind of arrives back up and takes fully forced back his responsibilities. Is there anything else you'd all like to do on Journey Home? Which will not take 10 years. It will only take 5 months.
I'll help Daedalus and help make plans for when my people arrive in Athens.
Understood.
I'll help hold up the paper so when he's drawing and everything.
You see he's actually, he does a little bit of stuff on paper. He does a little work on a whole bunch of blueprints. One seems to be a set of armor. One seems to be, he's like kind of working through his wings, which he still possesses, and he's kind of looking those over. He's making designs for ships. He's doing all kinds of things.
I make sure he remembers to eat.
And he makes sure he remembers to eat, as it is often the madness of the great inventors that they fall too far into their work and forget themselves in reality. And then blissfully, after 5 months on the sea, well, more than that, I believe, actually, it was 5 months there and about 5 months back, so at least you're consistent. So after nearly a year away from Athens, blissfully, thankfully, arriving on the horizon after passing by some familiar islands, you see land. More than land. You see, coming out of the mist in the distance, in the deep distance, at the squint of your eye, you're able to see finally rising from the distance the Acropolis. And you know you are home. With the king. Theseus calls. No, actually, he doesn't call, per the myth. In the myth, his father told him that when he returned to raise black sails so that he would know his son would be home alive. And Theseus forgets, after all the many months at sea, to do this. And that's why, and then his father jumps off the side of the Acropolis and ends his own life in despair for the loss of his only son. But someone's taking care of that for him already. So whoever that is.
Who could have that been?
What's that, Candybus?
So really, I'm keeping the timeline in check. So
that's that, sure, yeah. All things balanced. But anyway, you arrive to the Acropolis. Your ship sails in upon white sails, 2 of them, in fact. And even from the shoreline, you can begin to hear the bustle and excitement. And then as you drive in closer to the port, where people become visible, the parade, the sounds of music, the flower petals in the air, the return home is about to be completed. Athens has been fought for. To Athens you return. But let us take a break before we have our merryful returns.
Or we have to sneak this king out of the party.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
So, the Odyssey, right?
Andre hasn't seen it. We were discussing it a little bit at the beginning of
you're
the
good.
session.
You're good.
Andre, you don't have work.
Not today.
Ooh, we
hell,
got
brother?
twice. Ooh, big.
I know.
We'll have
It's
to have like a
it's
Titan
fun.
battle over Athens or something to celebrate.
Ryan, throw in a bandit attack.
Oh no! Athens is attacked by bandits. Oh fuck!
Let's go.
Let's fight Scylla. How
It's
about that?
Minos. Minos is here.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can get Apollo to drop the sun on him.
He drops the sun every day, man.
Dude, wouldn't it be dope if Apollo had like a orbital space station around the world, and anytime when his followers need it and they're of sufficient faith, he could just call down the fucking Hammer of Dawn.
That would be sweet.
Gears of War, yeah.
Right. Write that down right now. Hammer of Dawn.
I've done it. I've done it in the Calamity game. That's how Brandon's character showed up. That was his entrance. It was a Hammer of Dawn moment.
That was a Hammer of Dawn.
That's
Did
dope.
the target.
That's dope.
That was the most annoying shit in the fucking game. Like when you had to, you remember?
Oh my god. me and Sariah have been playing Gears on and off. And,
dude, where is my
I'm
fucking
reminded how
invite?
Fucking, you've been invited.
I have not been invited to Gears.
How many times have I told you you're invited? Oh, to Gears? No, you haven't been invited to Gears.
Yeah.
We'll play sometimes. But I'm reminded how fucking annoying the boss battles are. Every single boss battle.
Do you? I don't think it was Gears of War 3, but there's like the Juggernaut fucking big ass thing. It like sprints at you and you have to like sidestep it so it runs into a wall.
Is that part 2?
It might have been 2. But
yeah, the bosses are fucking nuts in that game, dude.
But dude, like you literally had to call in like the little Hammer of Dawn, like little handheld.
Yeah, I loved it, dude. I love the Hammer of Dawn. I love the Hammer of Dawn.
Like, it was like one dude, like Juggernaut, and you had to like make him run into these buildings, and then you had to like stun him so you could call in this long ass Hammer of Dawn fucking targeting fucking thing. And then it took like 3 of those to kill the damn thing. And I'm like, this dude is like big, but he's not like. Is he Hammer of Dawn worthy? Right?
It was in 3 of them, maybe.
Yeah.
Dude, I was reading which book was I reading? I was reading I think it was just called The Lion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. And it's Horus Heresy, and it's called The Lion. And basically like there's in this conflict, and they have these like secret orders within the Legion, and one of them is the Dreadwing, and basically their job is to use like forbidden technology to completely destroy a target. So they're in this fight and they're dug in and they're fighting word bearers and they're getting fucked up, and so one of them looks over to like one of the lieutenants and says like, I'm using my authority to grant you like to grant you command authority and sort of activate the Dreadwing protocol. He's like, are you sure? I won't be gentle with your men. And he goes, I'm sure. And then what proceeds is that they like all get into troop carriers, and they're all like suddenly people just from like random units, just like literally like sleeper agents, like come and join the Dreadwing thing. They all join together, and they're like, you. And they have this like chant. They're like, we have come, we are dead. We have come, we are dead. And then they get before the fortress, and they basically call down what is essentially like a Hammer of Dawn thing from orbit that like destroys a fortress wall. Like, and they're like, it happens like not even a half a mile in front of them. So they're like lined up. The fucking explodes one of the fortress walls, and then they go in with like pretty much.
Dude's just smoking a fucking cigar as the sun is in front of him.
Standing there standing there. They don't even flinch. Fucking the sun, the full intensified power of this, and they're describing it where like the whole ship's going like whoop, 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 and then it destroys the wall, and then they fly in there, and then they're using like essentially like Greek fire styled like flamethrowers that like just incinerate and burn no matter what, and it's absolute fucking devastating. And I'm like,
how is that
First
different from an Exterminatus though?
because
Is
it's
Exterminatus
localized.
way stronger? I guess.
Yeah. Well, there's Exterminatus grade weapons which are like planet destroyers, but this is like localized. So it's like a localized beam that just destroys a fortress wall, and then they just walk in and fuck everything up.
I wonder if you could just like turn the dial down on an Exterminatus beam, you know?
Well, you heard the virus bomb, right? You know about virus bomb? Virus bomb's fucked, dude.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
3.
and it's crazy that
A flammable flesh-eating virus that hits the whole world.
Yeah, and it's, you know, and it's a virus, so it spreads. They used it in the game to slow down the fucking Tyranids.
Yeah, you saw the Custody one where they're like the tide.
Yeah.
And they're like creating like a belt of dead worlds, so they have to go around by time. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, because they'll just avoid the dead
they
worlds.
Need biomass. They need life.
Yeah. It's just crazy that the Tyranids are so fucking OP that something as visceral and fucking so destructive as a virus bomb, like you described, bro. They adapt to it so quickly.
It's fucked, dude. Because like every time you hear about them like making a major halt in the Tyranid line, they become like times X stronger because of it. Where I think there was one where like an Inquisitor kind of routed the Tyranid advance against orcs. And they're like, great, orcs love to fight, and they're like fucking limitless, so we'll just have the two of them fight. So then they duke it out.
Yeah.
And then they were like, this was a horrible fucking mistake, because now the Tyranids are like, have consumed orc biomass, and now they're like, they got orc strength now. And they're like, this was a horrible mistake.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if they've done it multiple times, but I know one of the worlds, like, they just happened to land on a planet that was like orc occupied or something like that. And like there was a lot of spores in the ground, I guess, that were like dormant. Some shit like that. And basically the Tyranids and the orcs, they were just battling. Like, and it wasn't even just like, you know, you picture an orc, you picture a Tyranid fighting. It was on a cellular level every day. Like,
damn.
the cells, because the orcs, you know, you can kill an orc, but more will come from it because
they spawn too.
They're mushrooms, dude.
Yeah, they're fucking mushrooms. What the fuck?
They are.
They are, but it's so weird.
Yeah, and they put these spores in the ground, and then but they were like fighting each other on like a cellular level, like the Tyranids trying to like the cells individually, like. It was just warfare on a scale that's just crazy.
Insane.
And the Tyranids, you know, consuming the biomass, and the orcs just, you know, spawning from their dead bodies, basically. It like overtook the world. And I think after some time, the Tyranids were able to overcome the orcs, which is...
I like in Space Marines too, you like walk by some tech priests who are like walking by Biovore, I think it's called, one of the big motherfuckers, or not Tyrannus something, I don't know. Anyway, and they're talking about it, and they're like, oh, we're like impressed, like they adapted to the virus bomb in one generation of like Tyranid creation. Because that was the thing. The opening mission is you dropping a virus bomb on this on the world to slow the Tyranids down, and then you catch some guys on the side talking about it, and they're like talking about the guy you just killed, and they're like, oh, like clear, like, you know, calculations and analysis and autopsy suggests that they adapted the virus bomb in one generation.
Which is
like,
fucked.
Yeah.
My whole team died just to slow them down for 1 generation. And I can't imagine a generation in Tyranid terms is a long time.
They spawn them pretty fucking fast.
I mean,
well, if you watch the timeline of days, they're like it gives you a date for each operation.
Yeah.
So it's like day 1, day 2, day 3. So you're back on the field on day 3. So if you drop Fire Spawn day 1, they've adopted and created a new generation in probably 1 day, if we're being honest. You only drop in on the 3rd.
Yeah.
They already built to a horde, so.
Yeah, and like a generation for them has to be like millions of fucking Tyranids, you know?
Absolutely.
Like it has to be like an ungodly amount of Tyranids.
Well, and then you show up to talk to Captain Acheron, and he's like, they've invaded 2 worlds. One is this world, the other world's, I think it's Kidaku, which is where the virus bomb
was like a
dropped.
hive city, right?
No.
Oh.
Maybe, I'm not sure. But basically the one he dropped a virus bomb on,
Mm-hmm.
they're like, you go up, and it's 2 days later after dropping a virus bomb, and they're like, yeah, they're invading us on 2 fronts. This world, and then you're familiar with Kidaku, you dropped the virus bomb. This planet is we're writing this planet off. It's lost. They dropped a virus bomb. They adapted in 1 day, and then on the next day they're like, "Yeah, we got to abandon this planet. It's a losing cause." Holy fuck! I would shit the bed.
Dude, weirdly enough, unless there's like some Deus Ex Machina shit, which in Warhammer 40k there is a fair bit, but I don't really see humans coming out on top unless some very fringe, theories come about, like, Guilliman getting help from the Eldar and bringing them back.
He's getting help from the Eldar.
Yeah, so I mean, and I love how people make that whole thing seem like it's such a loving relationship, but it's more like, yeah, whatever you say, monkey.
Yeah. I do like the theme that like humanity sees they're just another alien race, but the Eldari see humans as like a difficult ally.
Yes, and it's interesting because the Eldar, they haven't changed like much, if at all. They were bred to be exactly as they are.
Yeah.
Humans, however, we monkeys, they call us that because we evolved from monkeys, and they were alive and had histories before we were even evolved to be what we are now. So to them, it's like, these fucking monkeys lost some hair. Yeah, they
ugly fucking.
All of a sudden, they're the fucking Imperium and shit. Like,
they probably, like
this will never last.
You know the Hadozi race in
oh yeah, that's exactly how they view us.
Yeah, they're fucking like barely intelligent monkeys, I guess.
God, they've only been around for a little over 40,000 years.
Yeah,
fucking
couple millennia. What fucking losers? Whatever.
And there's like this old elder. Let me tell you about the fucking God War. Or
Slanesh.
Yeah. Let me. What's the war? The war that had the makers. It was like the start of the fucking great old ones. I don't know.
I don't know. It's got. I don't know.
So that's Cthulhu.
No. Fuck. Basically when the Eldar, the progenitor to the Orc race, and the Necrons, Necrotier.
Yeah, I am aware of it. I just don't know what it's called.
Yeah. I don't know, but they were around during that time, so I just picture like some old Eldar, talking about. Let me tell you about the creation war. Orcs used to be like 10 feet tall on average. Actually, I think they were like 13 feet tall. They were fucking massive.
I gotta say, I think one of my favorite things in 40k is Commissar Yarrick and war boss Gaskell. how like Yark just wants to kill that fucker so bad, but Gaskell thinks he's just like his best friend because orcs love to fight, and Yark is really good at fighting orcs and has almost got him a couple times. So he's like, he thinks Yark's the king, and I think there's actually one instance where like Yarick was thought killed by another orc warband or something. So Gaskell goes on like a crusade of vengeance on behalf of Yarick, who he considers to be his best friend in the world.
He loves that
Which
guy.
is legend is so funny. That's so great.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god. And Yarick probably couldn't give a fuck either. Like he's like,
hates him.
I want this guy dead.
Yeah, Yarick, his life is based around getting. Well, there was one instance where Gaskell actually captured Yarick and a number of his dudes and like let him go because he was too much fun. Because they're buddies, and he was like, "I got you, but you get out of here. Like you're too much fun.
I'll kill you later, you scamp."
Yeah, you scamp, and he's like, "I will die." You know, he's like, oh, "I'm gonna get you. I'll kill you." And Gaskell's
I'll
like,
come back with 17 million legions and destroy you.
"Do you promise?"
You do that for me.
I bet you say that to you do that for me. I bet you say that to all the orcs.
Oh, stop. Stop.
You stop, Yarick. You get out of here, Yarick, before I can't handle it. But literally, it's like that, and I love that Yarick that Gaskell went on like a he took his whole orc warband and went on like a whole vengeance thing for Yarick.
That's hilarious, dude.
He's my best friend.
When he found out that he was actually alive, he was probably like,
"Yeah, dude,
it's you.
It was beautiful as the day I lost you." I think there's actually so many memes about it. There's one that's literally one of the memes. It's like, "It was beautiful as the day I lost you," like the Junior Dragon, whatever. I saw another one where it was like, "Are you two friends?" And then it's Yark and Gaskell, and Yark's like, "No," and Gaskell's like, "Yes." Fucking love it. Oh, guys.
So, Andre, when you gonna see the fucking salute? Motherfucker, it's like 2 p.m. Oh, it's like 3. It's closing time.
We're getting there.
Let's get there.
I'm about to say my bar opened early because I do not work today. So hurrah!
Hurrah!
You got a bar with your shirt off? It's a weird bar.
No, you goofy mug. All right.
Hey man,
No.
to each their own. I don't know what kind of bar it is.
It's my trailer.
Oh.
You know.
Oh, the bar. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. You should. No, but I'm gonna probably see the movie when honestly in a little bit. Not too long. I just don't know when. It's just gonna be one day I'm like, yep, all right, let's watch it.
You gotta see it in IMAX, man.
Worth it.
I would say so.
It's fine. I mean, it was shot in IMAX, but I don't know if it's entirely necessary.
I think it kind of is.
It's the way no one intended.
That's no one intended.
Dude,
I'd watch it
I
in
will
my
say
living
this.
room. I don't care.
I will say this. The Cyclops in IMAX was
Terrifying.
well the volume, but I liked it though because it's like
Yeah.
this otherworldly creature. So like the volume of it was wildly intense. It
Oh
was
yeah,
almost too
dude.
much,
Like
but...
when so and so happens,
yeah.
bro. Those
The screams were like
it was crazy.
otherworldly.
Deafening.
I looked over at my girl. She was like, she was so scared.
So, but it pretty much follows the Odyssey, like the books and the
pretty
old
intensely.
movie and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah,
intensely.
I mean, he
Okay.
took some creative liberties for sure.
It'll definitely be like, ooh, I know that.
Yeah,
Alright, that works.
There's a lot of that
You
going
guys
on.
notice Tiresias showed up at one point?
Yeah, he was a
Oracle
puddle of mud.
Tiresias? Yeah.
Okay. I bet.
puddle
bet.
of mud. What are you talking?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
like melted.
Was it Tiresias in the movie The Blind Guy?
No. That was
You sure?
that was John Leguizamo. No, Tiresias was in Hades.
Yeah, you remember the?
Oh,
the-
yeah.
That
What was
that
the
told
blind
that
guy's
told him
name?
that the Charybdis was gonna like kill 6 of his men.
Yeah. He couldn't come up and like stand with everybody else. He just had to be halfway in, halfway out, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the point.
Half
And the
one foot in
people
grave.
that they were kind of they're still talking shit about on the internet. They were only in the movie for like 6 minutes between the two of them.
Yeah, it's whatever.
The more hate something gets, probably the better it's going to be. Honestly, at this point.
You know what? I half wonder if he produced it actually. So actually, I'll take it all back. I was gonna say I wonder if the producers insisted on the castings to like bring more people into the theater. Because let's be honest, they hit every demographic possible, other than
Yeah,
the
they did.
demographic, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Asian Greeks, we had Black Greeks, we had
Travis Scott.
Travis Scott.
Travis
Which,
Scott.
I don't even mind that much. I mean, Al Bard, he is a musician.
He's on
Right.
screen for 1 minute.
Yeah, and he
1 minute
casted
is $1 million.
Yeah,
There you go.
exactly. And apparently they casted him because, well, one, he's, he appeals to that demographic, and two, Nolan chose him because the original telling of the Odyssey, nothing was written down; it was all oral stories.
Yeah.
And these people would tell the story with very slick, kind of hidden pauses and cadences.
Yeah, it was oration.
Yeah, like the part where he says, "A man or a fleet, a man, a trick to break the walls of Troy." Like that trick to break the walls of Troy. Like that's like you could pull that down, and the original story was told in that kind of phonetic, rhythmic tone.
He got the first line of the movie. Like movie starts, and that's the first thing you hear.
Yeah.
I liked that part that I was like told through. I'll tell you what. Chris Nolan did an okay job, in my opinion. That was like a 7 out of 10 movie. It was enjoyable. I'm not gonna remember it forever. It was okay. But there were some things he did that were like, that's clever. I really loved that Athena had taken on the persona of a priestess who was killed.
Yeah.
In her temple during the sacking.
Yeah.
And it was kind of this cool, like, okay, is Athena really there?
Yeah.
Or is Odysseus just kind of losing it, and he's kind of seeing this girl who was killed?
It's
Now
hard
that's
to
a
say.
spoiler because you find that out at the end.
Oh, fuck. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm about to say
Shit, that was
you're good.
Fuck. Sorry.
Well,
we shouldn't talk about it.
Yeah,
I will
okay.
say that is an interesting.
That was a crazy spoiler.
That is
It's fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting because even at this point, you don't really know, like, was it her or was it like the ghosts of like another ghost?
If it's just him being haunted by what he's responsible for, and it's I assume the message is it's both.
Yeah. Well, I go back and forth with it because I'm like, on one hand, it's like cool to see like,
because she didn't look
where
godly.
all the mysticism of Greek mythology can be attributed to certain like, I don't know, kind of losing it a little bit, and seeing things is considered a religious event, but maybe it's just to us it would be like, yeah, you're fucking losing
And the
it, dude.
first words you read when the movie opens up, in a time of apparent magic.
And I saw that, and I was like, great. And then I'm like, and then I was thinking that I was like, oh, that's clever for the apparent. But then I'm like, okay, but then we've got the fucking Cyclops, and we got the fucking sea monster, and we got like, we're and then
Cersei
the pigs.
sculpting these people.
I'm like, we
I actually had to
we've
pee
really
when that
lost.
part came up.
Damn.
Yeah, there was
Damn,
one
that-
part I was dying at one point. I was like, no. But but then you kind of lose the apparentness of the mythology. It's like, okay, there's clearly a giant snake fucking monster. There's clearly a witch. There's clear like some of this is not apparent at all.
This is
Yeah.
a forever whirlpool.
But
Yeah,
you have to understand that this whole story, it's in the eyes of Greece. Well, it's in the eyes of Greeks of the time, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So how
And
they
it's-
see
yeah.
it is like, oh fuck, there's this six-headed monster, you know. Oh, there's a fucking
Yeah.
cyclops. Could have just been a
Maybe a-
really big dude with one eye, right?
Yeah.
That ate people.
There you go.
Yeah. I
So
don't know.
called the
I
Candybus.
would have been happy for him to have leaned into the mythological, because let's be honest, the Odyssey is chock full with like mythological creatures and strange happenings and like the sirens and the and
The bag of
like,
wind.
the bag of wind. Yeah, the bag of
Yeah,
wind.
that
They
was
take
a
that.
sleeper.
Man, I wish I feel like they could have done Odysseus a little bit better. He could have been a little more arrogant. They could have been more apparent in his cleverness. Like Sariah was telling me like about the nobody thing, where he tells the Cyclops, he's like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm nobody." So then he runs off to get help, and he says, "Nobody's attacking me." And they're like, "Okay, good, great." So Odysseus gets away, and then as he's sailing away, he goes, "And remember my name, I'm Odysseus." So then the Cyclops goes, "Poseidon, my father, someone named Odysseus fucked with me." And so Poseidon's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go fuck with him then. I got you, bro." So it's because of his arrogance that he gets stuck at sea for 100 years, or for 10 years. And I'd like
I
to
mean,
see
they
more
do
of
kind of
that.
condense it with him throwing that last arrow.
Yeah, he does.
They do.
That-
He
It
did that.
does the job of pissing off Poseidon
I don't know why he did that.
get
That was
like,
the stupidest shit.
because
he
he's
could've done.
arrogant.
Because he's arrogant. But and
Hey,
that's the thing though, is it's just like a little like, because they play Odysseus as like this nice guy, this moral guy. Like he's just like, he's a bit of a Mary Sue, if we're being honest. He's a bit of like, I gotta help my men. I gotta be, a good guy the whole time. But like, he could have been more arrogant and more glorious and more this and more that. And like him claiming Achilles'
You got to get
armor-
somebody else other than Matt Damon.
Yeah, we just love Matt Damon.
He's just
That's
Matt
the
Damon.
problem.
He's
Yeah,
just Matt Damon.
I don't know. I feel like Matt Damon could be a guy who is intelligent but also able to trip over his own dick enough times.
I'd like to see someone a little more like, I'm really smart.
Like Joe
and I
Bernthal,
know
for
I'm really
instance.
smart, and everyone else is an idiot. And oh no, I don't think I'm.
I could
John-
see Joe
John
Bernthal
Bernthal's
being
a
exactly like
John
that. 'cause
Bernthal is a Spartan
the movie would be
in
like-
modern day war.
He'd see
He
the
is-
Cyclops be like, "Let me tell you something, man." That would be everything.
Have you ever, Ryan? Have you ever seen that? Ryan, have you ever seen if you want something a little bit different, have you ever seen that a 97 miniseries, TV miniseries of the Odyssey? No.
Maybe.
It's on Tubi. It's a guy called the guy who plays. I actually like the guy who played
I
Odysseus.
don't
but
get no Tubi up here in the Great White North.
You don't.
The
Oh my!
streaming
How?
service.
I think
Yes.
we might get Tubi, but nobody uses Tubi.
Right.
You got a lot better. Not gonna lie.
It's not. It's a great service, but yeah, the guy who played it was hang on, like 97.
All right. Well.
Hey, Ryan, I
Yeah,
sent you a couple of Zoom messages.
Oh, got it. All right. There.
Yeah, the
First one can happen anytime.
Okay, got it. Yeah, understood. I'm with you.
yeah Armand Asante, like he was the guy who did Odysseus. I kind of liked him in that actually. It's clearly a TV form. It's a made-for-TV movie, so the effects aren't great. But I thought it was kind of
Yeah.
fun.
I didn't realize they came out with a movie that had the Voldemort guy.
Ray Fiennes.
Ray Fiennes, The Return.
Yeah, the return.
Oh yeah.
It was like a few years ago.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen Troy: Fall of a City on Netflix?
Mm-mm.
No.
So it's the Iliad, but it's in like TV format. But it's very close to the actual original writing as opposed to the movie, and it's actually pretty good.
They have gods in it.
The gods are present in it. They have the trial of Paris where he like is gonna give the apple to somebody. It follows Paris's stories. Helen of Troy is the most beautiful woman in the world.
As she
And they
should.
also And I will say this: they play on like ethnicity, in a very interesting way. Where like all the gods are like African American or like African, right? And I love it because it's like they're ancient, original, primeval beings.
And that's
then
where humanity
Achilles is
came
also yeah, and Achilles and Patroclus are also of that ethnic type, and it shows their connection to the god. So they use it, and they play on it, and it's very clever. I've got my things against it, but it's a really more accurate, cool telling of the Iliad. I really enjoy it. I'd recommend it. But anyway, it's time to get back to it.
Let's get back to the game, folks.
I will say one more thing: the aura farming in fucking the Odyssey.
Yeah, we were talking about
Top
that.
tier, bro.
Agamemnon. People were giving that almost so much shit, but then he actually shows up when the gates open up and he steps out there. He's awesome,
bro.
I was like, okay,
I want a suit right now. Right now. I'm seeing people 3D.
I don't even need the suit.
Helmet.
Just give me the helmet.
Dude,
I'll wear it around my house.
Somebody asks me anything, I'm just gonna stop and do an awkward, like, full body turn to, like, look at them.
The correct thing to do. The correct thing to do.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, can I have the bow of Epirus?
What?
Did you see the?
Yeah, just mix it in with the Odyssey comments. He'll surely say yes.
What's the movie with Henry Cavill?
The Immortals.
Oh, the Immortal.
Yeah.
I like that.
I love that movie.
That's a weird movie.
It's not great, but it's cool to be sure.
It's okay to be bad but fun.
Yeah, like when the gods like come down and fight the Titans that just escape. Bro, that shit was peak. Their speed, their strength.
Well, and then doesn't Zeus kills Apollo too, right?
I think so. It's like a mercy.
Yeah, I think it was a punishment for interfering, or maybe he just got killed right at that point in time when the people from the Tartarus got freed.
Okay, we're on, guys. Sorry, I was just hoping to pick some music. You've returned to glorious Athens. It has been many long months. In fact, nearly a year, 10 months. You have been gone from this great city, this place that you have worked so hard to bring prosperous. And here you are finally. It is at the docks that you are greeted by like hundreds and hundreds of people here in Athens who are wowed to see you arrive upon white sails. Theseus steps from the ship, which he greets implacably and stoically. There's no grand whatever. He very much like the picture. He sort of enters amongst his people very stoically, very, very hardened to his journeys. The Minotaurs kind of follow after a little curiously, but within the company of the Athenian warriors, yourselves, the Athenian youths leave the ship and mother, father, oh, you're alive, and they hug them and hold them and bring them in. You all walk into the city. You're put upon chariots, very much like, Hector and Paris coming home, and rolled through the city under guard. The Minotaurs kind of lumber after you all in parade. Music is played, triumphant horns and strings are played of the return of great heroes. Laurels are put on all of your heads to symbolize victory, and to call forth the blessing of Nike. Crowned with laurels, you all ride forward. The king comes after all of you. You guys kind of ride in the front, probably maybe 2 by 2. Maybe in Throm's and Grace's case, ones. You guys are very broad, big individuals. You come in, sort of hand up, raised, people flash their titties, and everybody's losing it and applauding and celebrating. How's everybody reacting on the parade as you guys travel through the city in triumph and victory and as great a return celebration as one could possibly muster?
It's great, but I want to get home.
Yeah, you're like, well, you would probably be greeted at the shore. You'd all be told, like, yeah, you'd all be told, you know, you'd probably be told that your wife is waiting for you at the top of the Acropolis. So you have a bit of a reward at the end. Absolutely. So you're probably at the front, per the son of Hermes. Maybe you kind of you don't stay with the parade. You kind of out of breaking protocol, kind of ride ahead, and everyone loves it. They're like, oh, do not blink, for you'll miss the son of Hermes. As you sort of ride by, like going up ahead.
I think for the first time they'll see me in flight.
Yeah, exactly.
With my boots. I'm just like,
yeah, incredible. Amazing. What about the rest of you? How are you guys kind of reacting to the ceremony and festivity?
Yeah, I gave my brothers and the Minotaurs a lay down about how to act for now while inside the city, but
yeah, right.
Yeah, just act normal. But I try to be the I try to be the picture perfect idea of like the most heroic dude ever, basically, because this is the kind of thing he's been wanting. This is the kind of thing Thrasius has been aiming to become his whole fucking life.
Got it. Your Minotaur brothers sort of almost like jog after your chariot. Happily so. Minotaur's happy to run and be active. And you're kind of astride, golden laureled, waving to the crowd. People, hey, the priest returns! The high priest returns! Athena is with us!
I'm also low-key showing off to my big brothers, like, yeah, I'm pretty big deal.
Like, and for the first time you look at them and they're not like, yeah, whatever. They're like, oh shit.
It's actually a big deal.
They're like, oh fuck, he's actually a pretty big deal. They're like, oh, we're gonna reevaluate how we treat this guy. What about say Candybus? How are you?
Yeah, I'm like flipping the switch and turning on like this energetic like response that I'm receiving, but I'm hanging back and I'm running interference for Theseus, so he doesn't have to interact directly with anybody. I'm just sort of raising the energy around him.
Got it. You're running interference. You're kind of trying to draw the attention, and you look back to see like he there's a smile. There's a small smile where he kind of waves to his people, and he raises his hand, and everyone flips out. He's the king. He's the star of the show, of course, but he doesn't behave it. He's very sort of there's much more humility to him than there was, and he kind of raises the hand and waves because it's what they want. And in fairness, everything he's done has been for the city that he's adopted, essentially, or adopted him, and he's playing it a little bit. He's waving a little bit. He's more Hector about it, right? He's not, oh, look at me riding in with the hottest woman on Paris, look at me. He's a little more like dutiful, shall we say. Romulus, mighty Romulus, son of Ares, crowned in laurels, how are you?
I'm in two schools of thought right now. The austerity or the...
Doing a lot of thinking for a son of Ares.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding, whatever you want.
I think, yeah, he'll just have a grin on his face as if it was an inevitability that he would be coming.
Got it. You ride in with all the confidence and perhaps a slight stoicism as well, as like, of course we won. Of course we're back. Of course we're victorious. Maybe even like a raise of the spear, as if to say like, we won. Of course we did. And your confidence again rallies the excitements of the crowds. Throm, what's the word?
All right. So I'm raising my mace up. I'm gonna roar and I'm gonna say, "In the glory of Apollo, and to all the gods."
Hell yeah, people! Yeah. You raise your it shines bright like a second light, a second sun in the sky for the glory of Apollo. Your mighty form is worthy of sculpture, and everyone applauds and celebrates and awes at your majesty. Yep, Thracius. Vasaliki! Humble Vasaliki. Great, mighty Vasaliki. What about you? You ride through the city, laurels crowned, with a spear of lightning. How are you behaving to the crowd?
She's enjoying the moment. Yeah, she's like soaking it in. And as the Polmarcos of the city, maybe she's like flanked by honor guard. I don't know, but yeah, she'll like proudly take it all in.
Excellent. Excellent. You take it all in, you celebrate, people applaud, they watch you as you roll in. We'll say the Athenian warriors from the ship. Some of them are with some of them are with Theseus. I think the Wolves of Athens, who did come with, are with Romulus in a smaller but elite number. But the rest are surely sort of gathered around you, showing the martial might of the Amazon Polmarcos of Athens. And you ride in, a great warrior, as it will. We come to the very end, where while everybody else is getting off of their chariots and ascending the many steps up to the top of the Acropolis, Dolion's at the top. Dolion, you come in to see many senators and important men. The Polmarcos, who has aged since you have been gone, to be sure. You're going to see Tiresias is there, who is also aged. You're going to see anyone of any level of relevance is there. Strategos Leonidas is present. You'll see Alethion is there sort of amongst the crowd. Actually, he wouldn't be there. Forget that guy. Fuck him. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, but anyway, you see all these people, and perhaps most importantly, you will sort of look through the crowd as they present you, disregarding protocol, because fuck protocol. We got someone we need to see. Where the fuck did her handout go? So, why is she in the dead folder? I'm kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
And it just got serious.
It's a vengeance. No, you see, Priestess Elena is present indeed. She is as beautiful as the day you left her. The year has not changed her much. And she smiles brightly to see you. Her beautiful hair, blessings of Aphrodite upon her. You race up to her and take her up in your arms and kiss her on her cheeks and spin her in the air, and she laughs in celebration. All the people in all the senators and important men sort of laugh and applaud and celebrate a man coming home to his wife and loving her, which is not always the case. And she says, "Dolion, beloved Dolion, you are here finally, husband."
These 10 months have been like 10 years.
Perhaps you owe me 10 years of just staying with me for some time, or at least 10 months. We must make up the time, my husband.
I have no plans to leave again. So quickly, at least.
Good. And she kisses you lovingly, deeply, smiling. She almost kind of like in a very charismatic sort of flourish, kind of holds your hand and kind of presents you to the Senate. And they all like renew their applause. Mighty Dolion, loving Dolion, yes. And she says, my husband. At this point, the rest of you are beginning to gather, but before honors are given to you, you see Alina, who smiles to you all and says, "Thank you for bringing my husband back alive." She looks to you, Dolion, not waiting for any sort of response, saying, "If I am not enough, and my beauty and my loveliness is not enough to convince you to stay, I have gifts for you, husband, that may wish you to stay longer still. Come." She'll take you by the hand, and you'll see 2 servants of the palace will come forth, bearing 2 children in their arms. And she'll take one, and she will present them to you. She'll say,
It's been a year.
She'll say, "Dolion, my husband, These are your children. She will.
I was.
Yeah.
Oh, go. I was gonna say.
No, you. Yeah.
It is a wish fulfilled. We had so little time together. I was not sure that this would be waiting for me when I returned, but it is a welcome blessing.
She'll smile, and she will put your son in your arms, and you'll look down, and you see he has a bright, healthy face. He has, to some small degree, blood in his veins of a god, and it has done well for his health. He looks, for a baby, a strong baby, and he has Elena's eyes, but you can already see tufts of your blonde hair as opposed to her ginger hair. She'll say, "This is Christophos." Christophos.
I'll look down at him and, like any new father, you know.
You can.
Yes, I guess I would, I would present him as well, like, son of a hero.
That and that is absolutely a thing that was done where a man would present his son and kind of, frankly, show his like genitals and say like, I have a son. This is proof of my son. It's more a thing done with royalty, but it's absolutely done. So you can hold your son into the sky and present Christophos and honor and accept your son before your friends and allies. Simba. She'll present to you your daughter after this into your arms and says, I named her for one of the graces. This is Thalia.
What's the name again?
Thalia. Thalia. She's one of Aphrodite's graces.
Sorry, I can remind you how to spell it.
So I can remind you how to spell. Who is that? You will see that she has her mother's ginger hair, almost cinnamon-like indeed. She's big, lovely eyes, and again seems as healthy as your son.
I'm gonna turn to my companions and say, Vasaliki and Romulos, you are a model for what brother and sister can be. Twins, you have each other's backs, you fight for each other. I hope that my children will do the same. They will need to know you and know your influence.
And they shall. I'd be honored to take them under my wing.
Yes, I wish my daughter to be as strong and sure and capable as you.
I am not really one for children, but because it is your children, I suppose I can make an exception.
You'll need to learn to fight, and who else should teach him but you?
Oh, okay. Well, of course she would go with me for that.
Well, if they want to learn to fight properly, then I should be the one to take suit.
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps you should teach my daughter to fight.
Excellent.
And to lead.
Perhaps multiple teachers. We rarely learn our best from a single person, right?
It takes a village, am I right?
Alina says, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, husband. They must learn to walk before they can learn to spear a man.
Surely that will happen quickly. I mean, look at us.
If you
We're
learn
amazing.
how to spear a man, you learn how to place your feet correctly. And then, from placing feet correctly, then you can walk.
I will not have my children spearing anyone until they're at least a couple years into life.
Yeah, I'll assure Elena that they will have everything that they could ever possibly want or need, and that they will have time to be children before they have to become anything else.
Good. She smiles. She's holding Christophos in her arms, and you've got Thalia in your arms. And with that, applause breaks out. Theseus is shaking babies and kissing hands. Not your baby. Not your babies. What is it? Shaking babies and kissing hands. Yeah, I said that. But either way, you know what? That's actually kind of good. I will say, Elena will take the children around to each of you many demigods, Theseus included, and we'll, go to Candybus and say, I'd ask you kiss the brow of my children, so that they will know love and know it well on them.
Of course. And I will impart some of my influence and power.
Understood. You kiss them on the head that they might learn of love in beautiful ways. Take them to Romulus and say, I would wish you kiss the head of my children that they might know how to defend themselves and make war if need be, to protect themselves with.
If that is what you wish, they will be great, grand warriors. When they come of age, of course.
And all that nonsense. Take them to you next, Thrasius, and say, I'd ask you kiss the heads of my children, Thrasius, that they may know wisdom to temper their wrath with.
Of course, and Thrasius gives a kiss with his bovine lips.
The children kind of giggle as you kind of sort of, and they kind of like I'll say Christophos kind of grabs you by the nostril, and he actually has a pretty tough grit. And you're like, strong boy. She'll take him next to. She hesitates with Throm and kind of looks over to you. He looks at Throm, this undead child of the sun god, and looks to you, Dolion, with a look of I'm gonna roll to see if she would actually want an undead man kissing her children.
Absolutely not.
Very reasonable. Very reasonable.
She smiles to you almost apologetically and will skip you by. might not be a good choice. We don't want to start a really new tragic Greek myth here. Call it sort of a boulder situation,
Can I raise my hand and bless the child?
Where's my hug?
Yeah, you may put your. I will say that you sort of alight your hand per guidance, as is your natural ability, with sort of the radiance and inspiration of Apollo. And you may lay your thumb upon both of their heads and sort of fill them with the inspiration and radiance of the sun, that they might know the joy of life. And she will smile at that and thank you for that. She will take them to Vasaliki and say, and I'd ask you would kiss the heads of my children, that they might understand the gods and things we mortals can only dream of.
Yeah, and she'll place a gentle kiss on each of their brows, and I think there's a little spark of static electricity with
they're dead.
Kiss.
No, I'm kidding.
I have no idea what you said.
I said, they're dead.
Oh no!
I'm just kidding.
Damn.
Yes, you do so. There's this little twinge of divine power that comes from your lips as you do so, as if imparting to them some small grasp, some small influence from the King of Kings himself. A true blessing. A true blessing. She'll go to Theseus and say, I would ask the king to kiss the brow of my children, that they might know majesty, and they might also be blessed on the seas should they ever find themselves there. And Theseus will smile and say, they will be honored as great children of Athens. Perhaps one day they will carry the legacy of our great city onward to greater things. And he will do so. And then she brings them to you, Dolion, and says, and you, husbands, I'm sure will possess them with all manner of trickery and speediness that'll make them impossible to raise. But they should know the kiss of their father.
Of course. We'll kiss each on the forehead.
We do so. And with that, a small blessing, a small fragment of blessing has been passed from demigods unto children. And these perhaps will be the greatest children that were ever born. We will see. There's more celebrations for the Senate. Handshaking is had by all of you, welcoming her hand. Tiresias and your priests and whatnot, Thrasius, welcome you back. Vasaliki, you are approached by Strategos Leonidas, who is happy to see the return of the Polemarchos. Candybus by all the pretty men. No, you're greeted. Elena tells you some of that she's been making waves as a priestess, and that she'd be honored if you would join in with that, perhaps the worship of Aphrodite, your mother, and have tea sometime or whatever. Have a snack. That's what the Greeks do. They have some wine, have some grapes.
Have whatever your heart desires.
Exactly. Thorm, the Minotaurs are there with Thrasius, but they sort of gather to you now. You've been wrestling with them. They respect your strength. And you all find yourselves returning to Athens. All of some of the most important people of Athens are here at the Acropolis. Is there anyone in specific you guys want to single out and have a word with now that you've returned to your fair city?
I'll check in with Tiresias and Zinnia.
Understood. A new priest has been selected. She remains ever sort of she's very good as like a left hand, and or a right hand even, but not as a leader. But nonetheless, yep. But we are going to say that a new priest, an older man by the name a priest by the name of Irakles.
Irakles. It's good to meet you.
He's older than Tiresias is, which is impressive. But you see a wisdom in his eyes. He has the eyes of Athena. And he looks to you and he says, welcome back, High Priest. Your temple awaits you. The worship of Athena has not been squandered in your leavings. You will find the temple and its worship is as respectable as you left it.
Yeah. Excellent to hear. I say, are there any other matters that arose while I was gone?
Some matters, but nothing of any disastrous nature you need fear, great Thrasius. But it'll be good to have you back.
Excellent. Make up a spare room while you can. Make up. We're gonna need to find some space for my a tribe, and I look over to my brothers and their wives and the other Minotaurs.
I'll say the festival planner Marcos kind of bats his way in, and he goes, Thrasius! You can see a hug. Great son of it. Yeah, fear not. If you need anything organized, you'll know you come to Marcos. I will ensure that we will get some builders and whatever else you need to get these mighty warriors settled.
Yes, so some of them are my brothers, but they're all of my tribe.
Very good, very good. Excellent.
And definitely find a spot in a spot somewhere in the temple for my friend, and I point to Daedalus. Like, treat him as if you're treating your own grandfather.
Will do. I'll say Theseus will put a hand on your shoulder, Grace, and says, tell your builder to begin preparations indeed for this labyrinth. Keep our Minotaurs comfortable. What do you think, Thrasius? Perhaps Minos had a very cruel design under his city. Perhaps we have a kinder one under ours.
It could be useful. If the worst was to occur at Athens, a populace might, people can hide there until the danger withdraws.
And we will not wish our new Minotaur guests to feel exiled or isolated. They should be free to come and go within our walls as they please. So,
I
something
believe
shall be
so.
built under the city. Daedalus is already have some way in doing such things.
He has many plans, I'm sure. But thank you, my
Yes.
king.
We will be sure that he is given a place of great comfort that he may come freely from in the palace. You have my word on this. Amazing. Who else? Who else has people they wish to speak to?
I talked to Myron, just by,
Absolutely.
and kind of just clue him in on the situation in Crete, how we left it, and the need to replenish or like cycle out the spies that are there. You know, tell them where to find them, what they look like. And I feel like it's like when I started this whole thing, I would have come up with some sort of like phrase that they could speak to each other that would identify them to one another as spies.
Understood.
So that when they find them, they'll know who they are.
Understood. We will. Why don't we say? And he's as you've come back, Myron. You know, he's not. He doesn't look like a boy anymore. He's not going to be passing as like a young man anymore. You can see he's grown. You can see maybe like the stress on his face a little bit. You know, the position of spy master is a high pressure one, where you have very secretive, high stakes, clandestine sort of responsibilities on your shoulder. So you see that you see the stress has come to his face. I'll update. I intend to update a whole bunch of images as time has passed. We're gonna say that he has a place at court now. Like he has some kind of official title as like he's like sort of something to do with like diplomacy. He's not literally a diplomat, but he's like a diplomat's aide, if you will. So it's kind of a place where he can be close enough to the court to hear things going on, but not close enough that people really bother with him.
An attaché.
Exactly. Yeah, an attaché,
Which
as
means
you will.
CIA agent.
Yeah, everyone's like attaché. Sounds very foreign. That's very cool. So yeah, he's sort of like a hand in the courts that will sit at the back, but he is more important than most people know. And he greets you. He's robed as one who belongs in a senate, not a senator, but nonetheless, like a sash. Says, welcome back, Lord Dolion. You'll be pleased to know that operations remain, everything seems to be I'll say he speaks to you in Thieves' Camp. He'll say you'll be pleased to know that things are well in the city and diplomacy is being attempted in other cities and things seem to be going well, which will essentially mean like we have plants in the surrounding cities who have thus far gone undetected and are sharing information presently.
I'll also thank him for keeping Elena safe while I was gone, because I told him to do that.
Absolutely. He says, of course, it is, she's always a pleasure. Your wife is a pleasure to look at, if I might say. And though this sounds rather cheeky, underneath it, he's saying, like, I will protect her with my life.
Yes, you may look all you like, but do not touch.
And he will bow in deference and deferment.
For everything you know, I know twice as much. So just keep that in mind.
I have no doubt in that, son of Hermes. I have no doubt at all.
Yeah, and then I'll explain the situation and create like it's our top priority at the moment. I don't think there's any like way to communicate between the two places at a speedy way, like other than magically. Like it's too far for like a bird to fly. It's like 5 months on the sea, so there's no way like you can send birds back and forth. So
But if you would struggle to travel the distance at any greater speed, then surely the rest of the world will struggle harder.
It is a long distance to travel, and unfortunately, the information we need is vital. and we will get it. We will have little time to utilize what we can learn. So,
Well,
any way to speed up the journey would be.
you'll see. I will speak to my friends in Mycenae. If anyone knows about the movements of what the Christians are up to, it would be their greatest enemies. Which is to say, underneath it, saying like, true enough, the Mycenaeans are their enemies, and they would have the most accurate intelligence about their enemies than anybody. And he's basically saying like, I have plants in Mycenae who perhaps can tell us a little bit more about their troop movements. He says, but it sounds to me that we have anywhere from, they have great ships, but it takes a while to navigate. We have anywhere from 4 months to a year to prepare if there was to be any kind of major return. I will speak to the strategos and see that we are well defended. We will not be taken surprise again like last time.
Good idea. Is there somewhere that is roughly halfway between Crete and Athens?
That would be Naxos, the island you stopped at.
Okay. Then I would also instruct him to set up an outpost on Naxos so that we can relay messages and each will answer will have the distance.
I see. I'm sure the king will be eager to reach out and diplomatically make alliances. Which is to say that indeed he'll have someone talk to the king about making diplomatic ties to Naxos, and we'll plant some people in there to maybe make some kind of covert eyes around halfway. Absolutely.
Many wives were brought over from Naxos, so we have some ties with them already. They like us, I think, and their chairs are great.
He kind of raises an eyebrow, like he's like, I'm sorry, what? And he's like, clearly, like he thinks he misheard, like he didn't quite catch the thieves' cant on that one. You know what I mean? What's the meaning there? What's that?
Yeah.
But he will nod. He'll say, then I will speak to the happiest husbands and the happiest wives, and perhaps they might be helpful in such a reunion of our two peoples.
I believe it in your hands, but let me know if you need anything. I'm sure the king will be willing to help as well.
Of course. I will speak to the king. Well, I will have people speak to the king on our behalf, and I will be sure to let you know if anything happens, but it is my great wish for you, sire, to take some time with your family. I know you've been here for it.
That is my wish as well. Again, thank you for keeping things running while I was gone. You did an admirable job.
It is my honor to serve Athens. And he will smile, and this is very much, it's a little like, Revenge of the Sith when, Anakin shows up and they're kind of walking down the hall, and you guys are probably like walking across the Acropolis slowly in like a great procession with senators and aides and allies all around you to sort of catch up with the great heroes in their returns and catch up with the goings-ons of Athens. And thankfully, it seems that you have returned after this near year, and things are generally stable in Athens, which is good to hear. Yeah, anybody else? You've just come to Athens. Is there anyone else you guys would like to catch up with? Anybody else? We just heard from you there, Thrasius.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Candybus, Romulus, Vasaliki, Throm, you four? Haven't heard from you.
I'm trying to think of, is there any blacksmith that could forge armor out of a minotaur skeleton? But at the time and where we're at, maybe, but I don't think there is.
Yes, and I believe the skeleton was largely left behind, if I'm not.
Oh no, not that one. Remember, I captured. Remember
The
when
smaller ones.
Yeah, I still have the bag of all down.
Barrel
Right.
guys that raided the village.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, you can look into that in the coming days to be sure.
Yeah.
But for now, yeah, it's something to put on the agenda. I think in this sort of like high Senate sending, I don't think there's any blacksmiths, unfortunately, amongst them. But certainly something you can look into in the days to come. No doubt. I'll take the reins here for you there, Vasaliki. You are going to be approached by Strategos Leonidos, who will say, Vasaliki, welcome back to Athens. I am glad for your return. The citizens are being well trained. There's an influx of population that has come forth with legends of your all's protection and the king's protection, and I have no doubts, whatever story you tell, a victory, its legend will spread and only bring in more people. People means more soldiers, so we will begin preparations, I suppose. Can we expect reprisal from Crete?
Yes, I certainly would. At some point, we do have the benefit of being far away from Crete, but I do suspect that King Minos will be after Daedalus.
I see. Daedalus is a security risk to our city now. That is unfortunate. But he is an honored guest. We will ensure he is secure and comfortable. I'll be sure that we begin to become ready. I'm sure we will discuss more in the days to come about the defense of Athens.
Excellent.
Is there anything you needed from me, Vasaliki?
No, I think you've been doing an excellent job in my absence. I was right to trust you with this job.
He smiles with pride at that, maybe a glimpse of sort of... He's usually a little more stoic, but your praise changes that, for instance. And he smiles at that. He's wearing his helmet under his arm. You see the smile on his face. You honor me for saying so. Thank you. Rest assured, we will be well armed and armored. We will be well trained. And I'm sure there will be more preparations to be made. I'm interested to see this ship that you have brought. I've never seen its make before. Looking at the trireme from Crete that you guys stole. It's a fascinating ship. Perhaps very useful, in fact.
Yeah, it did well on the seas. Perhaps we could replicate it and make more.
Well, legends have spread of the knowledge of Daedalus. Perhaps you will be as much an asset as a security risk. We'll check in with him and see if he has any improvements he can make to our defenses. Please, defense of Athens returns back into your hands, Great Vasaliki. Simply let me know if there's anything you require.
Of course.
He will nod and he will return to his duties, sort of managerial duties. As for you, Romulus, celebrations are had, and we haven't heard from him in a while. But Sergeant Pericles, the second in command, your sort of lieutenant of the Wolves of Athens, sort of approaches. Your wolves are all kind of, smiling and waving and what have you, and are excited. You know how amongst the Roman army, they have that one sort of auxiliary that has they wear wolf skins kind of over them a little bit. I imagine that's what these guys are like. They don't usually wear the usual sort of Cretan mohawk. They probably have some furs to sort of. These guys are probably like the elites of Athens, and they're proud and look to with pride. Sergeant Pericles, who's probably a little more casual than a normal military, unless called to be, sort of comes up to you and kind of nudges your elbow. He says, "It is good to be heroes, is it not?"
Yes.
Just for one
Perhaps you can tell me a few things about being a hero.
So, well, I'll tell you what, would you have brought him with you, or would you have had him hold back with some of the wolves?
Brought him with me as on the trip kind of thing?
Yeah. Would you have brought all of the wolves and he would have been your lieutenant, or would you have only brought half and left half back in Athens with the sergeant?
Yeah, I would have left half back in Athens.
Okay, so we'll say you're reuniting with the sergeant at this point.
Okay.
Maybe that's why we haven't heard from him all this time. He returns and comes up to you and fucking hits you with one of those. Goes, but he's like, you probably hit him with the Athenians got you pushing too many pencils. And he goes, all right. He goes, all right, Romulus, you've proven what was always true. You are indeed the son of Ares. You beat me in every contest. But I will get you one day. Perhaps, maybe. But probably not. I will keep trying, though.
As I would expect.
Have the wolves served you well in your travels?
No complaints. I commend each and every one of those men for their dedication to service and the furtherment of Greece superiority.
Then I will see to it that they all receive laurels for their heroism on your journey.
How
Meanwhile,
have things been?
our half of the pact has been doing what we always do. Running across Attica, finding ne'er-do-wells and putting them to the spear. My men are excited to have you back, though, Romulus. They're eager for blood and victory and glory. What next? Do you intend to stay in Athens for some time, or are there other heroics to be achieved elsewhere?
There may be. There is a growing conflict to the north. But,
Rumor has come to Athens as well. They say the god of war himself makes trouble in the barbaric frontier. Is this to what you speak?
indeed it is.
Well, such a triumph, such a conquest would sit right well with the men. Say the words, and they'll be excited to take to a ship and see what there is these barbarians have to take home with us.
I have no doubt. My concern is that if I bring all the wolves, who will guard Athens in our absence?
Good points. Yes, the rest of the city would be helpless without us, wouldn't they? But what a shame it would be to be left behind.
Perhaps, maybe not today, but sometime in the near future, we can have a tournament. Yeah? A tournament between the wolves, and perhaps I will make an appearance to test the mettle of these men, to see who is worthy to travel.
Surely Athens could survive a year or two without their wolves, now that most of you mighty demigods have returned, and Vasaliki is going to whip the city into shape. Maybe King Theseus will be merciful and let us all go, huh?
He may be. I have a feeling he is a little down, so give it a little while.
Well, you are the son of the god of war. The wolves stand ready to fight always with you, mighty Romulus. Say the word, it shall be.
Very good. I will want to spar with the men, though. I need to make sure you all haven't gotten soft while I was away.
I would hazard that all your time on the sea, great Romulus, that maybe we've seen more action than you have.
I would severely hope not.
I'm sure you wouldn't. He'll hit you on the shoulder. He says, I'll make sure the men are ready at first light tomorrow to show you their skills.
Very good. I will see you then.
But tonight, we party.
Oh, indeed.
Of course. Amazing. Amazing. Anything for Candybus? Anything for Candybus?
Yeah, I mean, we're here on the Acropolis, right? All the important people are here. I feel like everybody should know about the journey we had and the adventure we have accomplished. So I will play this beautiful song about Theseus slaying the Minotaur, this 12-minute ballad, and
Incredible.
I will add an extra line about the gods. I won't mention any specific gods, but the gods deeming Ariadne worthy of divinity and taking her.
Amazing. We'll see. You'll sort of make this known, and there will be a feast tonight. You will be at the heart of the celebration, or perhaps even the opening performance before the feasting actually begins. The arrangements are all made, and we will get to the feast. Night comes. You are all relieved of your woes and your armor. You all bathe. You all take a minute to take a drink after long months on the sea, pining, waiting to come home. You guys all kind of finally settle into perhaps a warm bath, enjoy some wine, enjoy some olives, enjoy some food, some snacks, some levity. And as the sun falls, you put on your finest outfits. I will say that in preparation for this, certain members of the Senate have sent gifts to your home in preparation for your return. Some of these might be sort of, fine textiles and clothes and robes that you might wrap yourself in for tonight's festivities, if you so please. And under safeguard, Senate's wives, lovers are all welcome. Flautists come to perform. You are all feasted on the Acropolis. And before the feasting truly begins and all the food is brought out from the kitchens, Candybus is called to tell the tale of the Minotaur, Theseus and the Minotaur. Why don't you make me another performance check, my friend, and we will see of your performance.
Absolutely. Hey, nat 20 for 30.
Woo-hoo! It is like Apollo himself. It is like the gods themselves have instilled you with the truth and the best telling of the tale. You stand on a table and play the music. You would be offered a bard to sort of give you a background instrumental, but you need no such thing. You play the strings beautifully. Perhaps you even call on the flautists to sort of accompany your music in beautiful rhythm, and you orate the telling of the tale. No one interrupts except once. When you get to the part about, you're being obscure about the legend of Ariadne's taking by Dionysus, Theseus calls out in the middle of your tale, interrupting. He says, "Tell it all. Let there be no lie." And then
I will.
And so you will. Perhaps you are kind to the king and not speak of maybe your vulnerable private moment in the depths of the ship. Very, very carefully playing into the politics to not embarrass the king, but all the while still telling the truth, the dignified truth of Dionysus's taking of the beautiful Ariadne, for her to be made a god, for her to be loved. And the tale is full of tragedy and highs and lows and heroism. And while it will surely be told on the island of Naxos and spread to the following Cyclade Islands, it is here in Athens that the tale is told most prominently, and Theseus is cemented not only as the king of Athens, but as a hero of Athens. And this tale will tell and spread far. All of your wisdoms and powers combined is told.
Uh-oh.
And if your legend had not yet been cemented, told henceforth for generations.
Nice. Legacy secured.
At the ending of the tale, feasting will be had, laughing will be made, remarks made about the telling of the tale in shock and surprise. I cannot believe it. And the Minotaurs were brought back. What does it be? A spit in the eye of the horrible King Minos for his evils. Truly, he is as evil as Medea herself. In the course of the and it goes without saying, Athens looks on Medea as if she is the devil incarnate at this point. She is seen as quite evil, for she attempted to assassinate great King Theseus. Who would do such a thing? And surely, and because he's never been found out, who does that? because he's never been found out, it is largely, evidence or not or whatever, it has largely been blamed that Medea did indeed kill Theseus and the former king. And over the year you guys have been gone, it's largely become the reigning theory that Medea was responsible for all of the woes of Athens.
That bitch.
That bitch. Speaking of which, at a certain point in the night, Candybus, maybe you're celebrating, you go off away from your plate, come back. There will be a note left for you in sort of a folded napkin, like sort of under your plate that you slip out and read. It says, "The lies of Athens continues to be revealed in red ink, or perhaps not ink at all." And you...
I wonder what this is from. I wonder what this is referencing.
I will say, if you would like to make me an investigation check, actually. Make an investigation check.
Investigation. Lat roll. That's a 5.
Oh! Yeah, you're like, you probably do something you realize is quite a mistake. You lean over to your neighbor, whoever it is, probably some pleasant social gentleman. You're like, what the hell does this mean? And he looks at you and goes, where did you find that? That is, those are the words that were left by the corpse of our king when he was assassinated by some coward with poison. Medea herself. It seems that the witch, was this given to you? Does the witch Medea threaten you now?
Maybe, I don't know. I just found it.
Oh. Word spreads. Word spreads amongst the banquet that Medea has threatened the life of Candybus by giving him the words of Medea that she used when she assassinated good King Theseus, and that maybe she's at large in the city, and the rumor quickly begins to spread like wildfire around the banquet. It is also worth noting that there is another rumor that's going around. In fact, it's not a rumor at all. A senator was recently assassinated and murdered in Athens, maybe a month or two ago, and the assassination was claimed by the Tyrannicides. And the reason for it, and nobody thinks it necessarily an unjust murder, for Zeus never claimed, as far as anyone knows, Zeus never was angered by this, nor did he claim any vengeance upon the killers. It was largely thought that this individual was an oathbreaker and stole from the coffers of Athens. Nothing ever proven, but his assassination almost confirms his evil, and it the Tyrannicides kind of claimed the assassination. They did it, and people kind of look to the Tyrannicides with fear, and also sort of a dark justice about them as well. And then people whisper of the Tyrannicides, "Don't be bad, or the Tyrannicides will get you." Sort of ghost story in Athens a little bit, but they're loved by the common folk, because this guy was fucking over a lot of his constituents and attendants and people who served him. Very abusive to his slaves, in fact.
Tyrannicides, pretty good guys.
Those Tyrannicides, wasn't sure about them, but so that's gone around, and then this has gone around. So you guys will all quickly hear in the banquet of this note that Candybus received from, some people still believe it was the Tyrannicides, but no, they killed that one senator a couple months ago. They're good, right? They only kill the unjust, the oathbreakers, right? It was surely Medea, the evil witch, who nearly destroyed the city.
Shortly after Candybus finishes the song, I want to have gone up to Theseus and in front of him poured my wine on the ground and said, "I don't know about you, but I've lost my taste for wine."
That actually makes him laugh pretty heartily, and people kind of watch this now. Whenever someone talks to the king, people care what is said to the king, what he says. He will stand up and he'll pour the wine on the ground as well. He'll say, perhaps wine is for the gods. At least perhaps tonight. To the gods. He'll pour his wine out. And he says that somewhat bitterly, but more humored by your words. And he pours it out. What's your passive insight or investigation, Dolion?
Insight is 16, investigation is 15.
Very good. As he does this, he agrees with you and he pours it out. Because I believe that was kind of what you were putting forth. As it is with politics, some people look on this quite favorably, some people look on this quite cowardly. So it's like, oh, he's honoring the gods, and fair enough. Other people are like, oh, he's scared now. He's scared to be killed now. Medea's appearance here does it bring fear to the king? He will not drink his wine now. Does he fear another assassination? You know, everything the king does warrants some opinion or the other, as it is everywhere. Nothing of great dissent, but rumors. Hey, I got pictures of your kids, Dolion. You want to see them?
Yeah.
Me the baby pics.
Show us the baby pics! Alright, there they are. Christophos on the left, Thali on the right.
Perfect.
Can I prepare spells at any time? Like my spell book?
What? Sorry,
What?
what?
I said, can I prepare spells at any time with my spell book? Switch it besides combat? How does that work?
Oh, understood. So you are a paladin, which means that your spells are like miracles that you receive from the god and from your own conviction of belief. So every morning, you may indeed swap your spells around as you please.
Okay.
As you
Okay.
honor the gods and you honor your own. Yeah, so every morning you can swap.
Hooray!
Yeah, you require no spell book, only your own convictions in your mission of conquest.
Yeah. Okay. My spell book spells, but yeah, I got you. I appreciate it.
What flavor of smite you would like for that day?
Yes.
I want
Fire,
burning,
thunder,
grateful,
radiant.
or holy, or divine.
Incredible. Incredible. Anything else for the feast?
Is it the other way around? I thought the boy had the blonde hair and the girl had the.
Oh,
red
yeah,
hair.
it's the. Oh, I got it backwards. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, totally correct. Totally correct.
You're mixing up Dolion's own children.
Yep,
They're
I
twins.
apologize.
Twinny.
They're twins. Yeah, they are twins after all.
It's gonna happen quite a bit.
I shall name them Romulus after our great friend, and Remus, because it sounds cool.
We're gonna have a fucked up.
Yeah, fucking Romulus flips the table. It should have been me! Oh, man. No. Okay, if there's nothing else.
Dad named me after a warlord.
Convince the Minotaurs all to come under my command. No.
While they respect you, most certainly they are under the authority of Thrasius. He is their chief.
Yeah.
Unless you conquer.
True.
Unless you conquer them. It's true.
Yeah.
Watch out, Thrasius. You've got something he wants.
It's a challenge, I guess.
Okay. The feast goes on. Celebrations are had. He is going, but at a certain point, Theseus will rise to make his own speeches. Maybe after the first course is done, he says, "Athenians," and they all kind of bat the table as the king rises. You honor us, the heroes of Athens, Daedalus, our warriors, the wolves of Athens, all. the Minotaurs, with your reception. We are honored and welcomed. We have returned the youths, and we have spat in the eye of King Minos. And I say this to you all, as I did tell my allies and friends on this journey. Athens will be safe. No matter how King Minos flails in his anger at his failings, Athens will remain strong. We will hold off this great fool of a king. His father has shown him favor, but I expect perhaps no longer. There's a for people in the hall. Only Zeus will know. But I expect in the years to come it will be Athens, that the King of Kings and the God of Gods will show favor to the city, for we have wisdom on our side, Athena on our side, and there's a
There is a cup to that.
Absolutely. Says, I have great plans for the city. There's been many adventures, but me, and I think also the heroes of Olympus, if I do not speak too boldly on their behalf, have traveled much and gained great glories. And though many plans are abroad, at least some mean to stay, as I do. It is time that we made Athens the greatest city in Greece. And they go, hey, yes, yeah. Someone from the crowd, some senator from the crowd says, well, what do you intend for us, great king? How do you intend? He says, I have great intentions. Athens has a great history of wisdom, and I intend for that to continue. I will see to it that Athens becomes such a great city that all of Attica will be united under the banner of Athens and its protection and its allyship. Through diplomacy, through reason, and through glory, and through strength, all of Attica will come to see that only under Athenian rulership and Athenian guidance will it be made great. It's like, we will reach out to our neighbors in Thebes, for I know the heroes of Olympus have made great strides there, and we will find allies in Thebes. And through Thebes and Athens together, the other cities will surely come and fall in, for they know between our greatness, allied with the greatness of others, and through diplomacy and such things, all will come to see Athens as great. We will make allies, and those allies will make us strong. Minos will think twice about attacking Athens when it is not merely one city attacks, but all of Attica. And they go, people sort of applaud at this. I tell you this as well. There was a great moment in the labyrinth. A great moment indeed. Indeed, the slaying of the Minotaur should be told and remembered for centuries by the great telling of tales by Candybus. May it be told in these halls forevermore. But it is not this that I speak of. I ruled as a king, as a monarch. But there is no denying and acknowledging the blood of gods flows through the veins of the heroes of Olympus, and I would be a fool and in defiance of the wisdom of Athena to not acknowledge the heroes of Olympus, their glories, their accomplishments, their cleverness, their blessings from the gods. And so when I commanded that we spit in the eye of Minos, I was made to realize that one man can make faults and be fallible. That there will always be someone stronger, someone faster, someone wiser, someone more clever. No one man can be better than the rest. What happened in the maze was I heard what all of my wise counselors had to say, and I had every intention of changing my course if they thought it wise. We came together, we reasoned, we were wise, and we made the decision to see Athens great. And I am thankful to the heroes of Olympus for all they have done and the wisdom they have shown me. And so while we did indeed follow my plan in that, I would follow in turn their wisdom. I may be king, and I will continue to be your king, but it is of my interest to reform my powers. Oh, people are, what? Oh, I've never heard of it. You'll reform your powers. Do you mean to step down as king? I say, no. I've been chosen as king here, and I intend to fill those responsibilities. But I wish to give more power to the Senate. I wish to give more power to my colleagues, these great demigods, wise counselors all. The power of the king should not be absolute. I would see it bridged between those worthy of rulership, for all have great ideas, and if Athens is to be a city of reason and a city of wisdom, then we must take wisdom from many pools and gather it and come together to make the right decisions all at once. This will be a great project that will see law and order and oaths honored by all, respected by all, and come to reason by more than just the authority of one man who might not see the full picture or all the wisdoms to bear. So in the name of the heroes of Olympus, in the years to come, we shall see the rise of something new, something that I would call democracy. Join with me, senators, join with me, heroes of Olympus, loving Candybus, brave Romulus, mighty Throm, wise Thrasius, swift and clever Dolion, and of course, mighty Vasaliki. And all the senators and all of those who would be great and help me reorganize our society, reorganize how we rule, the nobles, the farmers, the craftsmen, the artisans. Let us reorganize our very society down to its foundations. Let the civic classes have power enough that they might have say with the leaders. For we all live in the city, and its bounty belongs to all of us. And so its decisions should be made with consideration to all in mind and not just one. We will share our identity as one. We will all be Athenians, and we will all have a say in the future of our great city. Let us be strong. Yes, but not women. Wait, not women. Maybe Vasaliki is the exception. She is a mighty Amazon. But, like, you know.
It should beat us all up if we told her no.
Honorary man.
Men and landowners, of course. I'm not stupid. Anyway.
Men, landowners, demigods.
And demigods. Men, landowners, and demigods. But like, we're not going to let the cows vote. Everyone's like, no, I meant literally cows. We're not going to let them.
Oh, okay.
No, all right, great.
All the women just literally like.
Yeah, all the floatists are like, yeah. They're like,
the Minotaurs have more rights than we do.
no, not the Minotaurs. No, they're new. They gotta prove themselves. Anyway, something else that I wish to speak of. Democracy, of course, being something I'm very excited about, but we do have enemies in Crete now. Our strength will invite challenge, and we must be ready for such challenge. We have Daedalus, the greatest inventor in all of Greece. We have a ship taken from Cretan docks. We have the potential to become a mighty naval power. We shall harness the power of my father's domain, Poseidon, for he fights with us as well, for he is my father in spirit and in divinity. And so we shall learn to conquer the power of the sea. For our land is of sea, and if we control the sea, we control Greece. So, now this we understand more. Strength, that's very easy. It says, we shall have festivals to celebrate Athens. We shall take in refugees to give them the chance to become Athenians. We shall establish the heroic orders. You all know of the legendary heroic order of Perseus, where they celebrate the might and heroism of it. Now shall we have more heroic orders to celebrate the war and battle waged by Romulus, by the love in conquests of Candybus. Let there be a heroic order dedicated to the wisdom and study of the way of Thrasius. Let the cleverness and stealth and speed of Dolion be celebrated. Let the conquest and might and strange voyage of the afterlife of Throm be celebrated and known. Let the might of Vasaliki and her power of the storm be celebrated. I will bring forth those ready to believe in heroes, and let us form the cults of the great heroes, and let them be celebrated and studied and emulated for all time. And there's a says, we will have games. We will have religious rites. We will have strength. We will be the greatest city that Greece has and will ever know. And it begins now. And everyone, yeah. They rise to their feet in celebration. Oh, yeah. And people are elated. And it says, let a new age come for Athens, not one of turmoil, but one of greatness. And everyone celebrates and says, let us drink, celebrations, yes. And then the music begins to play. The people are roused and everybody feels that we are on the cusp of a new generation, of a new age of enlightenment. Theseus intends to make Athens great again.
Oh.
Great for the first time.
Great for the first time, actually.
Oh shit.
We're gonna have the
Glorious.
best ships. We're gonna have the best ships on
We're
the
gonna have
sea.
Daedalus build a wall.
If
Hey, listen,
anybody
Gabriel,
presses
if
us, we're gonna bomb the fuck out of them.
We're
We're gonna bomb the shit out of them.
Vasiliki's got the lightning. We're gonna shoot lightning at anyone. We got the best lightning.
You don't even need to change.
Anyway.
Great times.
No, Theseus, no. Don't become this man. But yes, Theseus calls for a new age of greatness, and what is more important is that you see in his face every conviction. This is not a man that means to make light of these promises. He has every intention of starting the heroic cults, bringing about democracy, ruling through the power of the sea, becoming strong, allying all of Attica under Athenian rulership, or leadership, I should say. Great things are coming, and King Theseus means to see them thus. It was prophesied that Theseus would become one of the greatest king of Athens, who would make it great. And all of you have been through a lot to keep this fucking guy safe. He's gonna delve into the underworld and challenge one of the greatest kings in all of Greece, and you've been busting your ass trying to keep this guy alive. And here, finally, you see the prophecy coming true. All of the things that Theseus means to make so can now become a reality. If you would just sit on that fucking throne for a little while. And
5 minutes. So one of us needs to stay here to make sure he stays to staple him to that fucking throne.
Exactly. Is there anything, and the feast reaches a new crescendo of excitement as the tale of the Minotaur is perhaps retold, and all of you are celebrated, and ideas begin to sprout out as people become excited about the ideas of the heroic cults, and people come to all of you with excitement, and should we go back temples? No, temples, where would we have to stay? Statues. Let's at least start with statues. Yes, let us start with statues and altars to pray to these living gods, these living demigods. And people are very excited, and you guys are, your legends are becoming myth, for you will be celebrated much like gods. And it is a very large thing in ancient Greece, is that demigods were celebrated like gods. And it seems that your worship will begin now.
But below gods, to be clear, below gods, above
gods,
mortal,
below
but
gods.
below gods.
I
Don't
can't stress
smite
that
us.
enough.
Do not smite. Do not smite us.
Do not smite us. Yes, you will be worshipped as demigods, but nonetheless worshipped. The heroic cults begin. Is there anything else you guys want to do with this grand feast? This grand celebration? The changing of an era?
I'd ask my brothers, like, you want to put on a show and wrestle?
Yeah!
Yeah, sure. The new citizens of Athens want to show off their strength. Want to show off their strength.
They are very pleased by this. When such feasts are held, games and whatnot are deeply enjoyed.
I think that circle is from my wedding when Throm and Romulus fought.
Yeah, no.
Good time.
Games and sporting sort of challenges are very held in incredibly well regard during feasts. It's very, very loved and enjoyed. And we all know nobody parties like the Greeks, so they like their celebrations. The party kind of moves outside, and various contests of strength are brought, and the full might and value of the Minotaurs are put on display. Their ability to sort of like charge and ram with their horns, and they're just destroying like target dummies, just destroying them in their mad charges. And the might of Minotaurs is awe-striking and is awe-striking and put on display and loved and applauded to.
I was like, yeah, happy that they're on our side.
Exactly. They're like, oh, let's see the Cretians try and take this city. And they're like, and the Minotaurs are like, beating their chests happily.
Anyone knows what it feels like to be gored? It's Thrasius.
It's true. It's true.
Let's downplay that part. Leave that part out of the song.
Yeah. We may
Oh, it's too late. I already wrote it down.
Fuck!
Oh no. No, I imagine on a nat 20, the story is very dignifying to the heroes involved. It's very much a hero. The victor writes the story. If you would agree, of course, Ken.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, we're cool and awesome, and you did all your things.
Yeah. And then Thrasius kind of disappeared for a little bit. Definitely didn't get impaled on a horn for 10 minutes.
He was fighting off something in the background.
Exactly. He was educated.
He distracted the Minotaur enough to get an opening for Theseus.
There you
Really
go.
saved us. He saved us.
He's the hero of the story. If you think about it, if you really looked into it,
Kind of squint, you know.
yeah.
I think as this all
The
started,
squint took me, man.
Hey, Thrasius, you're bigger than your brothers, right?
Yeah, about the same size. Well, actually,
I think we decided some of them are larger.
yeah,
than
some of
you
them
a
are
little
larger
bit.
than me.
Okay.
But
I think
you
as
are.
well
Is that what
Sorry,
the ladies are
sorry.
saying?
I take a
But
lean
you-
home.
Yeah, it starts to get late. You look at your wife with them eyes, and she looks at you with them eyes. And you head home. Lucky enough, you are important. You have. I will say this. Your wife will tell you something that is probably happy. She goes, I'm doing a bit of an experiment. You said you wanted servants, not slaves. I don't know why, but I'm doing it. I've purchased some slaves, and I've promised them freedom. If they service for a year, we will grant them their freedom. And I think that's kind of like payment, right? Does that work for you?
Well, it's definitely a good first step, I think.
Yeah. I've also taken in slaves that were offering to be servants and ownerships. There's so many homeless, and they want a place to sleep and work for. So
Is there,
it's
it's their payment for this year of services?
Yes.
Food and home.
Exactly.
Board.
Room and board for service, so we treat them well, and when the year is up, we grant them their freedom. And I feel like that's a sort of payment, right?
And then perhaps as they are set free, we give them a very modest sum.
Well, very well. As long as there's enough for me in the end, yeah.
Of course. I'm thinking 10 gold. Enough for a
You're
commoner
generous,
to-
my love.
to live quite well for quite some time.
Very well. If that is what you think is best. But let us not talk of slaves anymore.
No.
Let's talk. Well, let's do other things.
I'm very much your slave, you know that.
Good. And she'll pull you into the room, and she'll go wild. After 10 months, she'll do what her patron goddess demands of her. But yes.
Is this is that what it feels like to be smited by Aphrodite?
No.
It's a true love bomb.
Smite. Maybe more than anybody else, Aphrodite can make your life fucking miserable. She doesn't smite, she torments.
Yeah.
I see you crossed me. True unrequited love. And you'll be neighbors.
Put that man in the penis explosion chamber.
Damn.
That's wild. Okay, Dolion, you want to roll for pleasing your wife?
Surely.
Okay, go ahead. Make a con save.
Below. That's a nat 20.
Woo! That's not good. That's not good.
Can I choose to fail?
No, you cannot, unfortunately.
So do
You
you
are
even
the-
like me anymore?
damn, this body is so strong. Well, she rolled a 10, so you're gonna have
It's been so long that it was like I had to get back into the swing of things.
Right.
God.
Right. You had something to prove.
Why is it mid?
Why is
Why
that
is
me? Go ahead and roll.
Performance, right?
Performance, that's right.
This is where I'm at 20. I only get a 10. So.
A 10. Well, well, you didn't beat her DC. She didn't beat your DC. What would we say? What would we say is going to happen here? We will say that you are tired. You've been on the sea for.
I'm not. I don't have provoking. I don't have provoking.
Yeah. We're gonna say that you've been on the sea for 2 months and you're tired and whatever. And you guys, you know what we're gonna say? It's a total fucking like end of Shrek like 2, where you're like, I know what I want to do with you, and you're both like arm the bed. Where she's been taking care of children, so she's tired, and you've just gotten off the sea after 2 months and then had to attend like a whole banquet and drink some. So you guys are like, okay, you guys are like kissing and stuff. You're like, okay, don't fall asleep. Okay, I won't. Don't fall asleep. Okay, I won't. And they like fall asleep on top of each other. Let's try them again tomorrow.
We'll circle back in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about it's gonna be like you know, A Star Is Born, and Bradley Cooper's character like falls asleep because he's too drunk. She's all pissed off, and then in the morning they make sweet love. It's gonna be like that. Let's roll again for the morning.
Okay.
Con save. Hey, she rolled a 5.
Okay, I got
Jesus.
a 4.
All right, we can do this.
Yeah.
She says that. She's like, we can do this. We can do this.
Come on, performance.
Nat 20.
I got a 14. 14.
Yeah, she's exhausted, but you wake up and the daughter, or not the daughter, the priestess of Aphrodite pays you all the blessings you would expect. She is very easy to please because it's been quite a while for her. Thanks, sorry. But nonetheless, it's the truth. You're like, you take her for a couple rounds maybe, but she like, maybe you're like, I don't know if you guys have seen like Euphoria, but around the end where like Sydney Sweeney like seduces the like influencer, and she's totally faking it, but she's like every 10 seconds she's like, I'm gonna come, and he's like, stop coming, leave me alone. He's like, get off of me, because he's exhausted. He's like, get off of me, stop coming. And that's kind of it. She's just in need of, she's paying you every blessing, and you have a great night. You will have inspiration, and you'll have an advantage on all charisma checks against her for the next day. She'll be back. She'll be back in a day. But yeah, you have a great, a wonderful evening with your wife. Well, morning.
Morning, yeah.
What about the rest of you? Is there anything else you guys would like to do as you've returned to Athens?
I will go to outside the I'll order a large block of granite to come out towards the front of the Temple of Athena.
Okay.
And I will use stone shape to make a statue of myself.
Marcos goes, no.
Okay, no.
No.
Fine. No, fine.
It doesn't mean anything if you make it of yourself.
Okay, fine.
You gotta let us do it. You gotta let us hire somebody.
Okay, fine then.
Yeah.
Next day, I meet up with Daedalus, and I start going through the plans he has.
Daedalus, yeah, you'll spend some time with Daedalus. He is going to show you some plans. He gives you plans for architecture for the buildings. He gives you plans, actually very thorough plans for shipbuilding, to build actual triremes instead of pentacounters. Like fully laid out instructions, like a shipwright will have it. You know, it'll work. He gives you some stuff to advance your buildings and whatnot. He also says, I've spoken to the king, and he has offered me a ship, and I'm hiring a crew, your city is hiring a crew to take me, but I am going to go to Sicily. And I I've told the king to, but I implore you as well to spread this word of my leaving. Maybe don't tell him where I was going, but at least say that I am not in Athens anymore. I do not wish to bring harm to your city in my presence. Minos will come looking for me, and I think I need to leave Greece.
I'll throw in the detail that I think that if the people thought they saw you leaving towards the east.
Tell them even that I took a ship on the water and left. Whatever you must do, but defend yourselves. Tell them I'm not here. Slander me even if it helps sell it. But know that I will always be thankful to your king Theseus, to all of you, to the heroes of Olympus. I will say my goodbyes before I go, but before I do, you have been my oldest friend, Thrasius. There is something I wish to give you. He is going to pull back a sheet, and what is going to be revealed is a beautiful bronze breastplate. It has, it's got the Spartan design, like the muscles and everything, and it's got sort of wings, just like filigree hugging the chest, and off of the back are two mechanical, partly waxed wings. And he is going to present it. He's going to say, "You may take it for yourself or for your friends, but I have taken my nephew's wings. I have upgraded them, made them more mechanical than wax. They're improved. Keep it for yourself or grant it to a friend. But this is the armor of my late nephew."
I give him a hug.
And he'll hug you back and kind of chime. Say, "It is the least I can do. You all saved me from Minos. Perhaps keep it for yourself. Perhaps give it to the king. Perhaps give it to one of your allies. But I give it to you to decide what it should be done best with. It is the least I can do. I do not want them anymore. They've caused me enough misery as it is."
Hopefully they'll. Hopefully in my hands you will hear of nothing but glory. As every inventor should wish to hear of their works.
Almost all. Perhaps not this one. If I hear of it, so be it. But I give these to you because I wish to leave it behind.
Thank you.
It should work better for you than it did for my nephew. This is mechanical, more than wax. Good luck, but beware the light. Don't fly too close to the sun, Thrasius. May it be a warning. A warning of pride.
Thank you, Daedalus.
You may add Armor of Icarus to your inventory.
Dude, fuck yeah.
It is indeed a sculpted breastplate. It has a +1 bonus to AC. It has 6 charges, 1d4 + 2 expended daily at dawn, or regains those at dawn. While wearing the armor, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to magically unfurl the mechanical wings, fly up to 60 feet in a straight line towards a point of bright light that you can see, such as a torch, light spell, or the sun, without provoking opportunity attacks. The wings remain unfurled until you touch the ground, during which time you fall at a rate of 30 feet per round, gain a fly speed of 30 feet, which you can use to glide horizontally as you descend. And gliding in this way, you cannot fly upwards unless you use the armor to fly towards a point of bright light again. When you land on the ground, while falling in this way, the mechanical wings refold themselves onto your back, and you take no damage from falling.
Okay, that's cool. So it'll prevent me from falling to my death.
Yeah, it's essentially got a built-in feather fall, and when you use it, there's no opportunity attacks, but you must use it to glide towards a source of light in a straight line. So it is flight, but it's more like a glide. It certainly doesn't compare to what Dolion possesses, but it is potentially very useful to a back-of-the-line healing cleric.
Mortal made this, dog.
Mm-hmm. Mortal made it. That's true.
Yeah.
He's the greatest.
You said he's going east?
I'm not.
It's going to sleep.
But don't tell all
This
the
is
people that.
Obviously out of character.
Yeah.
He's definitely coming back with the invention of gunpowder. I'm fully convinced.
He wants Romulus
Look what
to
I
shoot a
found!
gun.
I've created
Just
the
shot that
ICBM.
My greatest creation.
The nuclear bomb. I've become a monk.
Daedalus
Away with the nuclear bomb.
is our Oppenheimer when you think about it.
I'm going by a different identity now, and I've adopted a different accent.
He's working on the Mykonos project.
The Mykonos project.
What's that from? That sounds fucking dope.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you guys what. Per what I said last time, downtime will be measured in a matter of years, not weeks. So, I would like to ask, how many years of downtime would you like to take?
I think 10 years
Maybe
should be
2?
good.
10?
Take
Uh,
time.
10? Time will pass with those 10 years. People will age.
Okay.
10's, it's valid. You can do that if you want. 10 kind of works for my plans anyway. That wouldn't be impossible. It's just surprising.
Yeah, we also got to think like it's gonna be long term.
This is a long-term game. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we hear 10 and we're like, but keep in mind, you're all immortal.
Yeah.
You can't be killed by anything less than a blade.
We get to watch
5.
Dolion's kids grow up.
Yeah, Dolion's kids.
I mean,
grow
that'd
up
be
a bit.
great.
You can have like 65 more of them as well.
Yeah. We could do
Just
5 years.
Yeah.
What I'll say is how
Nonstop.
long does it take to get to Olympus from where we're at? How long?
Not a year. Not a year. It
Oh.
could be. It's because you just go up the shoreline. I think the last time you traveled there, it took you guys like a month or 2.
All right. In my
That's
downtime,
walking.
so can I go up there and see if Hephaestus can make this armor for me?
We can certainly say for your downtime that you guys can take downtime options depending on what you're doing. Yeah, we could flavor it as like, yeah, maybe you meet with the gods, or you go on a holy quest to find the lost fucking sheep of gold to fucking
Okay,
give
bet.
it to Hephaestus to. Yeah, so we'll flavor shit cool for whatever you're up to. You know what? 10 years is not a bad amount of time. I wouldn't be opposed to it if you guys are. It works fine for me if you guys want to do that. You get 10 weeks, quote unquote, of standardized downtime to, improve skills, find magic items, just get stronger, get stuff done.
So in
and
this
see Athens
campaign,
grow.
years of time count as like weeks of downtime.
Yeah, we're in a more primeval age. It's harder to do things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
Sariah, do
Harris
you have any
still, like,
ideas?
hanging out on the mountain there?
What was that?
Is Harris still like hanging up on the mountain, or has she been reprieved?
I don't know.
You want to go check?
Go check.
It seems weird that years are passing and King Minos hasn't at least like checked in.
Well, we will
Things
see
are
about
gonna-
that in the downtime.
yeah, things are gonna
It will
happen
come
during
up. I
10
promise
years,
it'll come
right?
up. And while you're doing this, like, I will tell you of like events that occur or like accomplishments made in Athens, and depending on where you are, because news is entirely based on who you talk to, based on where they've been in the world. News is, there's no fucking newspaper. There's no courier pigeons or anything.
I have a chair company to run as well.
And you got a fucking chair business to run. It's true.
Yeah. Oh, Dolion, we could feed bad info to Minos through your spy. I send a setting to them. I met him. I tell him spread rumors that he
went
Daedalus
south.
fled in the night,
Mhm.
somewhere south or east, or we don't know where.
Wow, we can play
Like a coward, he
Um,
just ran.
So I'll tell you guys what. Let's keep it nice and simple. Tracy suggested 10 years. I don't think that's unreasonable to bring us to the next major chapter of this game. In fact, I think it's pretty good. In fact, is everyone in favor of that, or do you want more or less?
I think 10 years is cool.
10 years. is
Sariah,
cool.
what do you think?
Yeah, 10 years is fine with me.
Okay. Amazing. And you know what? I'll tell you guys what. Some of you have had aspirations of becoming kings. 10 years is more than enough time to have found a little unclaimed slice of Greece and start developing your own city, because that's how it worked back then. You have to, and was favored by the gods, or these people who went out and founded cities. It was very, very well favored by the gods to populate and civilize the land. Especially you guys were wanting to go civilize the savage frontier. It might be a little wiser to maybe keep it in Attica, because it seems to be where the party's base is beginning to form. But I'll do whatever you want. You guys want to like go form a base in Thrace and start forming cities in Thrace. You could become Thracian kings. And that's how we'll treat bastions. If you want a bastion, you know, claim a land. Claim a city for yourself. Become king.
A Thrace base.
A Thrace base.
Yeah, we have a week to think about it, but I'm torn between building up Athens and integrating my tribe into it, or maybe going up north with Romulus with my bros and try to train them in the ways of war a little bit to better defend Athens.
The wolves of Athens and the minotaurs, or the wolves and minotaurs of Athens take on.
They're teaming up.
That'd be kind of dope.
I was joking with Thrasius a while back. I was like, dude, if we go up there, we should like fight on opposite sides, and then beat me, and then because we're basically mercenaries at that point. Yeah, and
you guys could have like a conquest fucking competition.
I was wondering, if this was ever even going to be possible, if like in Final Fantasy, how when you're fighting and you have like a team up moment with somebody and you combine your powers and you do like a really cool thing. Yeah. I was wondering if you'd ever be able to figure out how to do that amongst ourselves. Like I shoot an arrow and Vasaliki infuse it with lightning,
Yeah, listen, I like me some really cool. If you guys like, within some level of reason, but like if we want to bend the rules to have like a 6 synergy moment in combat, like we'll figure it out.
Like if our initiatives are like next to each other or something.
I don't care so. Well, because
I think it's a mechanic in Daggerheart, which is what made me think of it. You can act congruently as a group.
Yeah.
But it takes like something from you when you do it. I think I don't really know much about that.
Yeah.
I know Matt Mercer loves that shit.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I was trying to run a Daggerheart for the longest while there for a minute. I'll just open the book up a little bit and I'll see if I can't.
Yeah, just like as we are together longer and longer and longer, like we're gonna know how each other fights and like even what our next moves would be in
absolutely
a single kind of battle. So
yeah. I also want to update the favor system because I feel like it's a little overly complicated. I want to streamline it a little bit. Part of me was thinking of going to the I don't know who's looked at it, but the Theros book.
I've seen it.
Where it's a piety system where like you can just keep getting points every time you do something that the god likes. You get piety. The more piety that you have with a god, the more powers you gain with that god, and they go right onto your sheet like feats.
That'd be kind of cool.
I was thinking of kind of maybe adapting it that way, and then it's a little less complicated, a little less. I think mine's fairly usable.
Yours is pretty easy.
It's pretty good. So I was thinking of maybe playing around with that. But I love the synergy idea. I'll think of maybe a cool mechanic. Maybe you have to like spend. You both have to spend inspiration, and then you can have a 6 synergy and then like auto crit or something like that. That could be tight. That could be cool. Anyway, I have session 1, as you two well know, session 1 of Tomb of Annihilation tonight, first session. So I'm gonna go do some review, get ready for the game tonight. But it was sick playing. Everybody take some time and think. 10 years. That's 10 rounds of downtime. We're gonna have to be careful to be efficient with our time and not get too bogged down. So think about what you would like your character to get up to, what you like them to do. Honestly, sending to me them ahead of time might help streamline the process a little bit. So yeah, think about what you want. Send me some messages about like 10 downtime-based things you want your character to accomplish over the years, and we'll get to it. And look, talk amongst yourselves. If you guys decide like the heroes of Greece want to basically move their operation to Thrace, and you guys all form your own cities in Thrace, and become Thracian kings and queen. It's central to the Amazons and to, you know, the Persian Minor, where Troy is, and to Greece out in the west or the east. So that's whatever you want to do is valid. It's a role-playing game. It's open world. Take some time, talk amongst yourselves, think about what you want to do.
If we could set up a Thrace, I'd prefer if we could get like someone of us could teleport. That'd be a bit better.
That kind of it's ancient Greece. The
I wish we had a
traveling on the
wizard.
sea.
If we had a wizard, we could do teleportation circles, like between each of our kingdoms, kind of thing.
Eventually, but I don't think we'd have the spells yet.
Well, as you guys level up and Greece advances technologically and magically with you, that will become possible. Absolutely.
Maybe it'll be a court wizard.
Okay, well, let's take a break. Oh, break, I mean like a week-long break.
And plus,
What?
a war in Thrace wouldn't take that long. Like 2-3 years. Like, yeah, we could come back and do.
Or set up I think setting up in Attica works as well.
Yeah, no.
Like,
They're not a unified
enter-
enemy.
I mean, those
make
Greeks
up
stayed
your-
on that beach for like 10 years, dog.
It's true.
It's true. It could be
you guys
crazy.
It could be cool if you guys like popped up your own cities in Attica, and like form an alliance under Athens, with like your newborn cities under Athens, and you're all still part of the workings of Athens and everything. That could be
A
fun.
Minotaur-led city.
You could have a Minotaur city, Thrasius. Yeah.
Logistically speaking, as far as the not to cut you off, but logistically speaking, as far as the downtime stuff, I think it would make sense for time of the next session if we try to have those in by at least the day or two prior to next session.
Yes, that would be.
We could
so I
post
got
into
time.
chat, and then we can kind of piggyback off everybody. Not to be that like, hey guys, get this shit done. No, but
Well, I'll be that guy and say
exactly that's his job.
Sending it to me last minute kind of defeats the purpose of it streamlining everything. So absolutely, I approve. Yeah, let's try and have things finalized maybe a day or two before the session so I can review it. Cannabis.
I might not have 10 things. It might just
And that's
be
fair.
yeah.
No, you
I'll
could.
definitely have some things.
Well, we're gone.
Like,
Maybe you could help.
Like carousing, like anything you want. Like
Careers of
carousing and like
something.
traveling around and making allies. Any sporting events, like join the church for a year for fun. Fuck it. Whatever
Candybus,
you want.
you have the Lyre of Building from Amphion. You could help build walls around Athens.
I'll also
Yeah.
tell you what, if some of you decide that like your character's just enjoying the fruits of their labors for a year, there will be a reward for that as well. I'll grant inspiration for that can stack. So if your character decides to just like take some time to like fucking train in the mountain, whatever, or whatever they do, we'll call that stacked inspiration. Because let's as we live our lives, we're not always gaining a degree every year or becoming a master swordsman in a year. Like, you can play it a little more realistic, and your character can not use all 10 years perfectly. So that's fine. That's totally valid.
And the more
still
advanced
reward
you are,
you.
the
I'll still
longer it
reward
takes to get to the next thing too.
Yep.
With that previous statement, Ryan, I think it would also be beneficial to a lot of players here if there was a list provided of things that we could possibly do on top of the custom shit that we.
Yeah. I'll give you guys the I'll type down a list of like what is standardized in the books, which are like, we'll figure it out. They're recommendations. If you're not doing something on that list, one of those can be modified to fit, and that's totally fine. So, good suggestion. I'll do that.
Awesome. But yeah, I gotta
actually.
Yeah, but I gotta get ready, have dinner and everything before thing tonight. Take care, man.
All right, good
Good
session,
job, guys.
Have a great night,
Adios,
guys. Good
fellas.
job.
See you
Bye.
next week.